Yeah.
Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to John Lennon pre-85th birthday with James and crew. As you can see, that I don't have Judah. Oh, shut up, YouTube.
Oh,
Okay, there we go. As you can see, we don't have Judah right now because Judah is still sleeping. Her sleep schedule's messed up again, but I understand that. But at least I have a backup co-host with me. So I don't know how long the stream will go. But we're going to do our best. I'm going to try to get through this because you know my anxiety, everyone. And we're going to do the best we can. We're going to get some John Lennon goodness in here. And so we're. Oh, I just noticed your name,
oh,
Tatonka. I love that. Big Tatonka.
little Tatanka.
Yeah. So we have Dawson here, the Tatonka man. Tatonka is a Sioux word for buffalo or bison, whatever you want to call it. But I think the word bison is really funny. My cousin Debbie and I think it's a funny word. So I guess we'll have all the regulars come in if I go that long. We'll see how I feel. But so far I'm relaxed and this should be fun. So let's go across the room and say hello to Tatonka.
Tatanka. Hello, this is Dawson from Rampage Video, and glad to be on James's stream today. Looks like we're celebrating, what is it, John Lennon's pre-85th birthday, and we all know that this wonderful Beatle has played a wonderful, important part in our lives. And here today on this wonderful Sunday, where the Eagles will be going 5-0 against the Broncos. Sorry,
Ooh.
Kate. And we're ready to go.
Hey, Roxy, thank you for being here. Roxy, if you want to click on the link up there, you can come and join in if you want on the camera. You're welcome to join us on the panel if you like. So, before we get into any John Lennon goodness, I'm going to do my mixtape of 2014. There's only 10 because I didn't know most of the artists or the songs. Why can't there be some familiar things? Like it was the 70s or 80s, I knew everybody. Or the 60s or the 50s, I knew everybody who they were. But anyway, so my mixtape of 2014, Happy, Pharrell Williams, All of Me, John Legend, Shake It Off, Taylor Swift, Let It Go, Adina Menzel, Chandelier, Sia, Don't, Ed Sheeran, Blank Space, Taylor Swift, that's one of my favorite Taylor Swift songs, Maps, Maroon 5, All About That Bass, Megan Trainor, No Trouble, um, How Long Will I Love You? Ellie Goulding. So that's my mixtape.
Wow, that was
And
quite a throwback there, James.
yeah, it was.
Got some
So
Maroon 5 in there. I like that.
yeah. So Dawson, what's your music news for us today?
My the one thing I can remember from 2014 is I ordered this album on Amazon. I think it was the first album I ever ordered. I got it in the mail, and it was Judas Priest, Redeemer of Souls.
Ooh,
So that is my 2014 song. Will be Redeemer of Souls by
oh wow,
Judas Priest.
nice. So I
So
guess we'll start with my T-shirt, John Lennon, New York City. Yes, and we'll start with some movies first, and then we'll work our way into the other stuff after. Okay, so first of all, we have this is also directed by Richard Lester, who did Help and A Hard Day's Night with the Beatles. So this is a one that's a standalone movie for John Lennon and Michael Crawford. It's called How I Won the War. Hey, Dr. Rick.
wow,
So this is a really funny British film, and there he is with a machine gun. Yep. So How I Won the War, and it's Kino Lorber class studio classics. How I Won the War. Yeah, so I love this movie, and there's a scene where they're playing cricket, and the general comes with this other guy, and they're playing cricket near a landmine, and this guy's doing sit-ups right in front of the landmine. It's right in his nose. He's going up and down like this. I was crying. It was so funny. I was like, oh my God. Right in front of a landmine. They're playing cricket. So next up we have, this was on A&E a couple of years back, but it was a shorter version. If you watch it on Netflix, it was an hour and a half, but this one is the longer version at an hour and 53 minutes. So we have John and Yoko, Above Us Only Sky. So this is a
Good, good
documentary about
song.
John and Yoko, which is very, very good. And it has a little booklet inside here. Sorry about the glare from my ring light, but what can you do? So we have some pictures inside here. John, Yoko, John, Yoko.
Yoko.
And there we
Oh
have some
wow.
pictures there. So that's from Imagine. There's another picture of John and Yoko. And I think there might be one behind the actual disc itself. Nope, there isn't. Okay. It's just blank. It's just blue. All right, there we go. So that's the disc itself. Then another one that I saw on PBS that had a very rare picture of Paul and John at a party in LA. And I remember seeing this on the TV. And then I saw it was released on Blu-ray, so I had to get a copy. So my mom bought me this for my birthday a couple of years back. So we have Lennon, New York City. This documentary is fantastic, and it goes up where he gets shot and everything, what happens afterwards, where she goes back, where Yoko goes back to the studio and just listens to him talking on the tapes, like for each little session that he was recording music with. And it's very touching, and as you can see, it matches my shirt too. See, here and then here. Yeah, so let's see inside here if there's anything interesting. Oh, we just got a plain disc, Blu-ray. And then this one has two on it. Imagine by John and Yoko, and Give Me Some Truth, the making of the Imagine album. Now in this one, there's a weird scene where they're playing chess, and then Yoko takes one of the chess pieces and starts sucking on it. And I'm sitting there like, okay, that is a little disgusting, Yoko. What are you doing? But these are very good to have. I mean, I think they came with a box set or something, but this is very nice to have this. And here's the back. And the running time is about 2 hours and 32 minutes. And then there's the disc in here. Both are on one disc. And then there's John at his piano singing Imagine from the video that we all know, the famous video. And we have a little booklet in here. Here's the back. And as you'll see, on one of the album covers here, in a while when I show the albums, you'll see that this exact same shot of John is on the back of Imagine. And also on Mind Games, you'll see Yoko in that same lying down position too. So it appears twice. And here's some pictures inside. There you go. That's in the white room with the where he's singing Imagine. And don't be fooled by in a white room with black curtains, because that's not what it is.
At the station.
So there we go. Lots of nice photos. Hope they're showing up okay. And then we go to Give Me Some Truth, the film. I would love to get this poster, but I don't know where I find it. To have an original poster art, and then you get all the music in here and credits and all that stuff. So that's that's what that is. And now we go on to the albums. Oh, so we're going to start with the box sets because I have some CD box sets of John. So first we have, this is the, which one's this one called? Oh, I have to look inside the booklet. It'll tell me there. So
Imagine.
we have Imagine here. So these are the ultimate mixes. And then we have Blu-ray disc number 2 in the studio and deeper listening, CDs 1 to 4. So we have 4 CDs in here. And I will show you the inside. Nice sturdy box, as you can see. So now we have, this is all the discs in here. I'm not going to go through all the songs because we'll be here till the cows come home. So we have Imagine. I like that. Looks like John's writing. Oh yeah, I had another CD box set of John, but it's way in the back over there, but I'm not going to grab it out. So here we go. So we have a Blu-ray. We have Blu-ray 1, disc 1 and 2, and then we have all the different discs with all the outtakes and the actual album itself remixed and all that. But yeah, I got this for Christmas a few years ago, which is nice. And then you get this beautiful hardcover book of Imagine. And I'm not going to go through every picture, but here's a picture of John and Yoko. Let's see what else we can find in here. Here's a nice shot of John right here. Hello, everybody. I'm John. And his actual birthday is on this Thursday, October 9th. And there's a picture of Yoko. You want to hear me sing a song? And she calls that art? And I don't know so much. And we all know who this is sitting next to John, don't we? Right there, George Harrison.
George.
Yeah. But I'm not going to go through the whole booklet because I don't want to rip the pages apart because, you know, this is an expensive box set. So I want to make sure it stays in pristine shape. Then we're going to go on to the other box set. Woohoo! Yes. Now, it's not easy. It's easy getting them out, but getting them back in here, that's a different story. If it'll cooperate with me. Ah, yes, it's cooperating. Good, good, good. Okay. So we got that one out of the road. And now we go on to another Christmas gift I got from a friend a few years back. Give Me Some Truth. So you get 36 tracks all here. Yes. And inside this, you get some really cool stuff too. So here's the actual CDs, if you will. And oh, we got some bells in here. You got some little stickers and stuff. You have a little Give Me Some Truth sticker. And you have some postcards as well. So this, I think this is from the Bed In for Peace. I'm not sure exactly where, but anyway. There you go. Then, this is his, I am Your Majesty, I'm returning this MBE in protest against Britain's involvement in the Nigeria Biafra thing, against our support of America and Vietnam, and against cold turkey slipping down the charts. With love, John Lennon, a bag. So that's his thing for the Queen. Sorry, I know it's all white, and this is not doing it justice with my ring light, but anyway. And then you get a poster. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then on the other side, we have the Bed In for Peace. There you go. All we are saying is give peace a chance. So that's nice to have that. And then you get all the CDs. So it's on CD 1 and 2, the actual soundtrack. And Sean Lennon was the one that did all the remixes and stuff of these. And then this one, I think, is I'm not mistaken, this is a Blu-ray. Yep. So you get all the stuff on a Blu-ray. For those that have the Dolby system or whatever, which I don't, but that's okay. And then these just slip and slide right in here like this. And yeah, put them in like that. But what I wish it had was War is Over, If You Want It, Merry Christmas from John and Yoko. I would love to have a poster of that. That would be cool. So here's the hardcover book. And let's see some pictures in here very quickly. John and Yoko. Hello, everybody. It's me, John. This is my wife, Yoko Ono.
I wrote another song. It took 2 minutes.
There we go, John and Yoko. Trying to find the best pictures. I have this on my wall in my bedroom. Big poster of the Bed In for Peace. John on acoustic. Just thumbing through the book to find the best pictures to show you guys. There's where he used to live in England at Tittenhurst. Not to be confused with Tatanka. Yes. Trying to find some good pictures here. Okay, that one I'm not going to show because that's not a good one to show.
He was so photogenic. I mean, pretty much every photo of John Lennon is a great photo.
And there's the poster I was talking about, War is Over, If You Want It. That's the one I want so bad. Yeah. Well, everyone, I'm getting relaxed. I'm doing my my show today. I can't believe I'm actually doing this. And here's a great shot right here. I love this one. We know this legend with him, Elton John, baby. I like how it's black and white and how the gold colors are in there too. That's a really nice shot. If I could find this in the what?
Oh, was that the 75 show with in New York?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
if I could find that in a picture, I'd love to have that.
I heard the recordings of that. It was fantastic. It was one of the rare times John Lennon came out to play on stage with somebody.
And Yoko was at that concert too. There's a nice shot of John. John always took the best photos.
Rock and roll. What were you saying? Like, if you had that photo,
I'd like to have that in a frame with him and Elton. And here's Julian. No, sorry, Sean. Oh, I have 5 people. Where is everybody? That's from the day that he met Paul in 1958 at the Village Fete.
The Skiffle Band.
Yes. And before the Bangles walked like an Egyptian, John and Yoko did. There they are with the pyramids. Walk like an Egyptian. Walk like a beetle.
Hopefully not the dung beetle.
No, 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 not at all. And here they are dressed up for some Western thing. And John's dressed up like a woman. That's a great shot of John being silly. Well, that John was the funny one. You know, he always had a dry sense of humor, but you loved it. Oh, there's War is Over if you want it. It's pretty cool. Here's everybody. Get in here. It's John Lennon's birthday. And then you get all the singles pictures. And let's see, is there anything else that's interesting? There we go. That's the poster I want. War is Over.
If you want it.
Yes. So now we're going to put this back, and then we're going to go into the records next. This will decide to slide in easily. It's not doing for me. Come on. Come on, you know you want to. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. All right. Now we're going to go into the albums. Starting with, on Apple Records, we have Imagine. And I will read the songs to you on here. What we have. We have, I'll have to take the album out itself. We have on side one, we have Imagine. Crippled Inside, Jealous Guy, It's So Hard, I Don't Want to Be a Soldier. And then side two, we have Give Me Some Truth, Oh My Love, How Do You Sleep, How, Oh Yoko. Oh Yoko. And then he says in the song, in the middle of the shave, I call your name. I'm like, okay. Why would you call her name in the middle of a shave? You're going to cut yourself, dude. Not good. So as I said before, this iconic photo would show up, and then you're going to see another one soon. Okay, what's up next? We have his last album ever, Double Fantasy. And on here we have the songs, Just Like Starting Over, Every Man Has a Woman Who Loves Him, Clean Up Time, Give Me Something, I'm Losing You, I'm Moving On, Beautiful Boy, Darling Boy. My favorite song is up next, Watching the Wheels, I'm Your Angel, Dear Yoko, Beautiful Boys, Kiss, 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 Woman, and Hard Times Are Over. So we have Double Fantasy here.
I like Watching the Wheels.
Yeah, that's my favorite too, Watching the Wheels. And then next up we have, remember I said that there was John lying down? Well, now we got Yoko. And we have Mind Games. So on this one we have, what songs are on this one? Side one we have Mind Games, Tight As, Asu Mason, in brackets, I'm sorry, I don't know what language that is. One Day at a Time with Elton John, that's my favorite song. I love that song on here. Bring on the Lucy, Notopian International Anthem. Don't ask me what that is. Side two, Intuition, Out the Blue, Only People, I Know, You Are Here, and Meat City. But it's pronounced MEAIT City. So yeah. So that's what we got here. So that's pretty cool. Okay, get the lyric sheet in here. Get a little side to go in there. Okay. That smells funny. Okay. All right. Well, we got 11 people here now. Nice. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Then we have a greatest hits. We have, oh no, sorry. This is Walls and Bridges. On this one is my favorite Elton John song as well. So on here we have Side one, we have Going Down on Love, Whatever Gets You Through the Night with Elton John, Old Dirt Road, What You Got, Bless You, and Scared. And then side two, we have Number Nine Dream, Surprise, Surprise, Sweet Bird of Paradox, Steel and Glass, Beef Jerky, Nobody Loves You When You're Down and Out. And then the last song is Ya Ya. And here's the original sleeve. So that's pretty cool. And here's the back. And I'm not going to pull this out, but this all flips around too. But that's pretty cool. So yeah, so we got that. And put this back in here. Okay, so next up we have, this is the first John Lennon album I ever had on cassette back in the day because my cousin had it and I wanted to borrow it because that's when I was just getting into the Beatles. This is about 1985, 86, around in there. And this album, I finally got it from my friend Rachel a couple years back. She VCLT'd it to me. So we have John Lennon Rock and Roll. And I remember every morning I had this cassette player, which was a clock radio, and I could time it for when I needed it. Hello, Christopher. What's this week's year? It's 2014, Christopher. And so we got I every morning I would wake up to hearing Bebopalula, and this album brings back so many memories, and I just love this album so much. So, side one, we have Bebopalula, Stand By Me, Medley, Ready Teddy, Rip It Up, You Can't Catch Me, Ain't That a Shame, Do You Want to Dance, Sweet Little 16, side two, Slippin' and Slidin', Peggy Sue, Medley, Bring It On Home to Me, Send Me Some Lovin'. Then we got Boney Maroney, Ya Ya, and Just Because. So this is a great album, and I'm actually happy to have it on vinyl because vinyl is always better than cassette. Don't ask me what happened to the cassette because I don't remember. Anyhow, so next up, now we have a compilation. I have to cover it because there's a no picture on here. So we have Shaved Fish. So on here, I will tell you what the songs are. All right. Give Peace a Chance, Cold Turkey, Instant Karma, Power to the People, Mother, Woman is the Bleep of the World. You know that song, right, Davis? I mean, sorry, what's it? You know that song, don't you?
Yeah, I know that one.
I'm not going to say it on here. Imagine, Whatever Gets You Through the Night, Mind Games, Number 9 Dream, Happy Xmas, War's Over, and Reprise, Give Peace a Chance. So that's pretty cool. And I like the back that looks like a milk carton. Yeah. I think JJ gave me this, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. Or it could have been George. I'm not sure who gave it to me, but okay, who's Vincenzo? Hello, welcome in. I think there would have been a Beatles reunion if John Lennon had lived. If that fruitcake Mark David Chapman didn't kill him. I know, I wish. Because Paul McCartney had plans with John that never came to be. So we don't really know. And then last but not least, we have Give Me Some Truth on vinyl. But it's not all 36 tracks. It's just some of them. And inside here, I will show you the inside. So it's, and wait till you see the vinyl itself. Look at that. Nice, huh? Blue vinyl, light blue vinyl. I love that color. So this is all the songs you get on this. Well, this shows up nice in the light. So you can see all the songs. There you go. And then you have side C, which we'll get to in a minute. So, and also, if it'll cooperate with me, open you damn thing. We have same color. Yeah. So here's side C. So it's not all the songs that you get in the CD box set, but this is perfect. And if you match these two up together, if I get this right,
Hey,
it makes a bed in for peace. Yeah. So that's pretty cool, isn't that? And what else? So here we have the thing. It's a gatefold.
gold.
And now, can I get these back in here with no problem? That's the question of the day. Okay. How did that get in there? All right, let's get this back in here with no problem. Bolt. Ah, yes, here we go. Okay, this is sliding in. Oh, no, come on, you stupid thing. Get in there. You damn Tatanka. Doesn't want to cooperate with me. Come on.
Tatanka.
Tatanka. All right, you stupid thing. There we go. Okay, now we're back in. Okay, nice. And we got it in. There we go. So that's all my John Lennon goodness for you. Now I gotta put these back here like this in case I have to show them again afterwards, because you never know. And out of all the things I showed you, Dawson, what was your favorite?
Oh, I like the John Lennon and Elton John Gold thing from the
Yeah,
box.
that was really cool. But I mean, which album did you like that I showed?
Um, hmm. I guess what was it? Walls and Bridges.
Yeah,
Probably that one because I'm the least familiar with that. I haven't even heard that one, and I like that because I always say the Beatles' journey, even all their solo members, it's just so there's such a depth and range to all of their music and their discographies that it's a whole world, and it's another part of the world that hasn't even been discovered by many music fans.
yeah. But what I think I like, what I find very interesting is, I think every Beatle had their masterpiece. Like when they were solo, we have George Harrison with "All Things Must Pass." Then we have what's his face there, John Lennon with "Imagine." Paul McCartney with "Band on the Run." Then we have a lot of people say his masterpiece would have been Ram. Ram's a good album, but I think Band on the Run, because Band on the Run is one of my favorite Wings albums. Hey
Yeah.
Bob, how you doing? But well, let me make myself small because I do have a co-host here. So yeah, so I think that that's his masterpiece, and then Ringo, I would say his album called Ringo, where it has photograph on it. I think that
Hmm.
one would make a very good one. Okay, so we have from Christopher, number one, Motorcycle, Cloudwalker, A Darker Blue. Then we have number two, Wolf Mother, um, Enemy in Your Mind. Okay, Wolf Mother I've heard of, but uh, Motorcycle I don't think I've heard of. Cloudwalker I don't think I've heard of that band. Are you familiar with it, Dawson?
No.
Okay, neither am I. So that would make two of us. But now, out of all these Blu-rays I showed here, all four of these, which one do you think would interest you the most to see?
Probably the NYC one.
Yeah,
The only
start.
one I've seen there was the
Oh, that was
Imagine,
only.
the
Yeah,
making of, minus the bonus features, obviously. But I think that one is quite symbolic of the recovery of everything.
yeah. Well, I'm going to read you the back of this and tell you what Lennon, New York City is. Lennon, New York City is the story of one of the most famous and influential artists of the 20th century and how he found redemption not in the public adoration he craved as a youth, but in the quiet and simple pleasures of fatherhood. John Lennon came to New York City in 1971 seeking what every other immigrant who has washed up on its shores has sought freedom, the freedom to be himself and not Beetle John, the freedom to love without overwhelming public scorn he and Yoko had suffered in London, and simply the freedom to live a normal life. Lennon, New York City tells this story with never before released in studio recordings, concert film, only recently transferred to HD, and a trove of rarely heard Lennon Ono compositions. It also contains interviews with those closest to Lennon during this period in his life. Friend and photographer Bob Gruen, musical collaborator and drummer Jim Keltner, rock superstar Elton John, and Jack Douglas, the producer of Double Fantasy. Lennon, New York City also contains one of the most powerful and emotionally direct interviews Yoko Ono has ever given. This deluxe Blu ray edition features a striking 1080p high definition transfer of the film, as well as over 20 minutes of additional interviews with Lennon's close friends and collaborators, giving us deeper insight to the artist whose life and work is as powerful and relevant today as it ever has been. I read that so fast. I'm like, I'm losing myself. Mason, hey, you want to come up? I'll put the link out for
Oh
you,
no,
Mason. Okay, let's put the link out for you, dude. Yeah, so does that sound like a good documentary?
yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, I
Um,
think you'd like that. But you have to see How I Won the War. This movie is so funny, especially the scene where they're playing cricket around a landmine and the
I
guy's
saw
doing
the clip
push-ups.
of that one. That was really funny.
Yeah, you have to see the whole film. I mean, this movie is so funny. So, rock legend John Lennon, Hard Day's Night, stars in his first film performance in this hilariously surreal collage of battle footage and one liners lampooning the absurdity of the war. Michael Crawford, a funny thing happened on the way to the forum, co stars as inept World War II commander leading his troops to a series of zany misadventures in the satirical war classic directed by the great Richard Lester, The Knack and How to Get It, featuring beautiful cinematography by David Watkin, Chariots of Fire out of Africa, and a stellar supporting cast that includes Roy Kinnear, The Hill, Lee Montague, Mailer, Jack McGowan, the Fearless Vampire Killers, Michael Harden, Where Eagles Dare, and Alexander Knox, The Vikings. Special features: The Knack and How to Get It, Trailers from Hell with Alan Arkush, The Bed Sitting Room, Trailers from Hell with John Landis, Richard Lester Trailer Gallery. And this movie came out in 1967, and it's in color, and it's an hour and 49 minutes, and hilarious as hell. If you have not seen How I Won the War, do yourself a favor and go out and get it. Uh, Lana Del Rey, Shades of Cool. Oh, I love Lana Del Rey. Then we have Mastodon, the Mother Lode.
Hmm.
Mastodon,
Yeah,
are they good band?
yeah. I met their drummer, Brand Daler, and
Oh wow.
listened to most of the Mastodon albums except for I think the last two. So I think my John Lennon story, I'll start maybe with the personal one, was I got to see Paul McCartney in 2022. It was June 4th, 2022. And I knew that at some point they were going to play a song from
Exactly.
Let It Be. Everybody had a hard year. Everybody had a, that one.
Yeah,
And um, so Paul starts playing. I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool. And I hear John Lennon's voice. They superimposed his voice into this sound system and synced it up on the big screen. So they showed John playing on the rooftop, and they had Paul playing live, and they had John's live vocals synchronized with Paul's, and so you got to hear um, this new state of the art technology where they were playing together, and it sounded like they were both on stage. And I had this weird feeling. It was almost like an out of body feeling where it was like, wow, it seems like if I close my eyes, John is right there beside Paul, his best friend.
that's amazing.
Um, like a almost like a numbness, but also a calming feeling that the music stayed on, and so they would trade lines. John would sing, Paul would sing, and the rest of the band was in time with it. So seeing that live was probably the closest thing I can get to experiencing John Lennon or his music.
Hmm, that's amazing. Well, I was listening to the Fab Forum the other night, and this lady called in, and she got tickets to go see Paul. I forget where exactly in the state she's from, and she said she paid $800 for a ticket. That is insane.
Hey, if you want something, you'll get it.
All right, Christopher says now we have Opeth, Cusp of Eternity, and then we have number 8, Royal Blood, Out of the Black. Then we have Ryan Adams, Give Me Something Good for number 9. Number
Number
9.
9.
Yeah, so that's a good one. And what would you say is your favorite John Lennon song of all time?
My favorite John Lennon song of all time is Imagine. I always go back to that one. That was the first song I heard that was outside of the Beatles. And even though I've heard good 20, 30 Lennon songs, and each of them will have their phase, or I'll listen to it over and over again, um, or even learn how to play along with it on guitar and sing, it's that song that always brings me back to his uh, his own solo music.
Yeah. Well, I know I love a lot of his solo career stuff, but I think one of his crowning achievements for me is Across the Universe. Especially the version that Phil Spector didn't put the orchestra or the choir into. I like the original one from 1967 or
Mm-hmm.
68, whatever it was, with the two girls, the Apple Scruffs in the background doing the background vocals of Nothing's Gonna Change My World. That to me is the best version of all. That's why I wanted the Let It Be box set on CD, because it had an EP in there and it had the original unaltered version of Across the Universe with the two girls singing the backup. That to me is the best version of Across the Universe I've ever heard. And it's my favorite to this very day. But I think if you're going to go for solo John, we have Mason. Good. I have a co-host now, because
Yeah.
now you can be my co-host, Mason. Because
What?
Judah's sleep schedule is messed up, so she's sleeping. At least I
Mm.
don't have to shut down the stream. At
Well,
least
I can't be your co-host all day, James, because I do
well, you
have.
can stay for as long as you can. At least
Yeah,
I'll have someone here for a while,
but
at least.
I guess I would come on here for a minute in early celebration of John Lennon's birthday.
Which is next Thursday. But
Um,
I thought I'd
heard
go
mention.
early.
I was hearing mention a minute ago of "Imagine" being your favorite song from him. That's a good one, and it's definitely a good choice for a fan favorite, for sure. But I think I would have to go the extra mile, and this is a tough one for me to say because there's so many good ballads that he's got throughout his solo career. Whether it's "Out the Blue" or "Woman" or etc. But I think I'm gonna go with "Nobody Loves You When You're Down and Out."
That's a
That's
good
just
one
the whole
too.
package right there, James. That's just the whole package.
Mm-hmm.
I love the horn section on that one, and you just feel the emotion when that John is expressing.
Oh yeah. Okay, what else have we got here? We got number 10, Foo Fighters, Something from Nothing. Then we have number 11, Monster Magnet, Mindless Ones, 68. Okay, some of these people I know, some I don't. But are you surprised, Mason, with my anxiety that I'm actually doing a stream today? I'm giving it a try.
Well, James, you never miss a Sunday except for occasionally.
Yeah, but if I don't have my main co-host, I can't do it. But at least I know I have Dawson here and I have you today, so the
I
gods
think
are shining down on
I think
me.
if you know that you have people here that you're already comfortable um, streaming with, then you'll be fine.
If I have people on camera with me, I'm fine. If I'm alone, my anxiety will go off the Richter scale and I'll panic. That's how I am, and that's how Dave and that's how Judah knows how I am like that. But if I have people on camera with me to get me through half the stream, then I'm fine. Oh, we have another one. We have ACT, Lady in White. Why do I not know these bands? Jick Magger. Mason Manson is a good guy. He spelt his name wrong.
Do I
It's
look like
Mason.
a serial killer / artist to you?
Mason or Dawson, do a background check on this Jick Magger.
Yeah, there's not much thing on there, but I'll keep track.
Yeah. Sorry, Jick, but we have to make sure that no one's that you're not a troll or anything. I always have people do background checks on the people that come in.
I
If
was
you're
thinking
true
about
and you love music, then you can stay.
I was thinking about some classic Lennon hilarious moments, and one of them that came to mind was when was when he did the live performance with Chuck Berry, and I think it was 1972, and all of Chuck Berry's reactions to Yoko's singing.
Oh God, I remember that. Oh,
That
that
was
he
priceless.
ruined that. Oh, Yoko ruined that.
When she wasn't screeching, it was fine. Like my favorite songs of hers are actually ones where she doesn't screech.
Yeah, I have
I
no.
know, I know I know people see it as a form of art for her, but I just see it as annoying.
Oh yes, Richard Dolan. Yes, I know him too. Yes. Okay, you can stay, but you're not getting a wrench because I don't know you yet. You have to earn that. If you behave yourself and not act up, you can stay. That's my rules. If you don't like it, then well, you know where to go.
And James, probably now is as good a time as ever for me to actually watch How I Won the War. I've never seen it.
Mason, you have to watch this. The scene where they're playing cricket near a landmine. The guy's doing push-ups right with a landmine right in his nose. Oh my God, that scene cracks me up every time.
That not just that. I need to watch other Beatle related movies because
Like if you like British humor, this movie is
yeah,
full of it.
yeah. Like I need to do some catching up. I mean, I know it's not really recommended, but I need to watch Give My Regards to Broad Street at least once.
I mean, the soundtrack is classic in that movie, and
I need to watch How I Won the War. I need to watch Caveman. Anything
Caveman's
that
weird.
George is in.
Actually, there's subtitles in that thing because they don't really speak English in that movie. They speak in grunts and they have this.
Still, Ringo's in it, so why not?
Yeah,
The trailer looked funny for that one.
I saw it. It's a weird one. Oh, and you have to watch Ringo's movie with Peter Sellers, The Magic Christian. That's a weird movie. Oh my god, it's very strange, very psychedelic too. A Hard Day's Night is the best Beatles movie in my opinion. The Fab Four at the peak of
I
Beatlemania and
disagree.
being hilarious.
As great as it is, I think Help just takes it to a whole nother level.
The
Bringing
scene on the
nice
train.
action.
The scene on the train where the old man takes their radio, and then you see them running outside the train, looking through the window. Mister, can we have our ball back?
I like the scene where, who's that little old man? Something like
That's
that.
my grandfather. Or the scene where John in the bathtub, when they think he goes down the drain, and then he comes in all dressed up, ready to go.
All right, I got to get going, guys.
All right.
Have a good rest of your day. Happy birthday, early birthday, John Lennon. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the stream.
Definitely. Tatanka. Big Tatanka.
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 Safe travels. Peace.
Yep. See you soon, Dawson. Have a good one. And now Mason takes over as my co-host for a while. Don't know how long it'll take
I
this
think
stream
one of my
today.
favorite sequences, while we're still talking about Beatles movies, one of my favorite sequences is in Help, and it's the whole scene where they, you know what I'm talking about, James, they go to try to attack at their house, and it's the one where Paul is painted red, right?
Yeah.
But and he shrunk down, right? And then they think that they've stepped on him and killed him.
I know. But
that whole scene is full of some of the best action in any Beatles movie.
But I think it's funny when they're all in the apartment complex and they all go through separate doors, and you think they're going into their own separate flats, and then they open the door, they're all in the same room.
Well, the thing about it is, as great as A Hard Day's Night is, and I'm not knocking it, but I just think Help, what it did was expand on it and bring more to the table.
Yeah.
And you have the advantage of it being in color, even though A Hard Day's Night is classic for it being in classic and unique for it being in black and white. But let's put it this way. I don't think the action sequences that they pull off in Help would look as good as they did if the film was done in black and white. You need to have it in color for that stuff.
I mean, A Hard Day's Night, they better not ever colorize it because
people have tried using that fake color technique. There's videos on YouTube.
It doesn't do it justice. If you colorize a film that's supposed to be
I'll
black
send you
and
some
white,
clips
it
and you can
ruins
watch
it.
them on your own time.
It ruins it. You know what I mean? Like I despise people that colorize a classic film. If it's supposed to be black and white, let it stay black and white. They colorized The Bells of St. Mary's with Bing Crosby. I was pissed off when they did that. And also when they colorized It's a Wonderful Life. No. Leave it in black and white. That's the way it was supposed to be.
Oh, somebody attempted to somebody attempted to upload the whole movie in color.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, the full hour and 27 minutes. I'm just going to watch a little bit of it. Don't worry, James, my volume's turned down, so you're not going to get a copyright.
Okay, good.
I just want to watch a little bit of it on my phone here.
Yeah.
It's that fake color where you can still see the grays blend
yeah.
through.
Well, Bob,
Oh yeah, James. This looks awful.
black and white is the best way to do it. If a movie
This
was
looks
made in
terrible,
black and
James.
white,
Look at it. It looks terrible.
oh, well, I don't even want to see that. No, black and white is the way it should have been. Now I'm going to show you guys something. I got to go to my movie shelf and grab it. If I don't fall over.
Actually, this scene doesn't look that bad.
Where am I going? Hello? Ah, here we go.
I'm not gonna lie, this scene doesn't look that bad.
Okay, here we are.
James. This scene from A Hard Day's Night actually doesn't look that bad. I'm not seeing any of those annoying... Oh, your headphones are on now. James.
Yeah.
This clip doesn't look that bad because I'm not seeing any of those annoying grays that like to peek through on the fake color. This one actually looks like authentic color. It looks good. I'm not going to lie. I'll just show the clip on mute there. It's where Paul is reading the invite letter for that party, remember?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I'm just going to show it on mute here for a little bit, see what you think of it.
Okay.
That looks pretty decent.
Yeah, it's okay, but I still prefer the black and white. Don't show that too much because they'll shut me down even showing the picture.
Really?
All right. Now I'm going to show you guys something, what I have here. Okay, now this is a collector's edition on Miramax Films. This is the first Blu-ray edition of A Hard Day's Night. Now, I compared it to the Criterion one, which I'm going to show you next. This one is too dark. The colors are too dark. The restoration for this one is terrible. But I still have it because a friend gave it to me. And it's got special features that the other one didn't. And you also get a little poster in here. So you have, so you have this. But I'm not going to pull that all apart because I'll never get it folded up again. Now will it go back in there like a good boy? Go on. Go on. You know you want to. There you go. Okay. So we got that. Now, this one, the Criterion Collection, this is the cleanest picture of A Hard Day's Night you're ever going to see. And it comes with a booklet, but I'm not going to take it out because it's a pain in the butt to get it back in. But this one was expensive, but worth the money. And then, for Mason, we have Blu-ray of Help. And this looks amazing on Blu-ray. It looks amazing in 1080p. The picture is beautiful. Better than any DVD could ever give you. So there we go. So we got that. And now I'll come back to you. And so I really like that picture. But A Hard Day's Night, the book in here is very nice for the Criterion. Criterion always does a really good job with their movies and stuff like that. Because I have the 1968 version of Romeo and Juliet by Franco Zeffirelli. The picture quality is amazing.
Oh yes, rest in peace to the actress who played Juliet. I think she passed away like last year.
Yeah, December. Olivia Hussey. Yes, I've read her memoir. And there's a scene, the balcony scene, where Romeo climbs up the trellis and they're kissing and that. And you could see her arm there. You could see the hairs on her arm. That's how clear the picture was, the restoration.
Shit. And Criterion did that?
Yep. And I own it. Well, I'm not going to get out and get it because I'm too comfortable. So never, ever get this version on Blu-ray because this is too dark, the picture. You want to get the Criterion Collection, but get it on Blu-ray because Blu-ray is the way to go.
Yeah, and I have I've got Help on DVD, and it's I think it's the only DVD release there is really from like the 2000s, early 2010s. It's the 2-disc one. Disc 1's the movie, and I think disc 2 is the special features. And the picture quality on the restoration on it looks really good, actually.
Hello. I need somebody help. There we go.
Yeah, that's the one, James. I have that one too.
Yeah, and it's got a booklet with it.
Yep, yep.
And then there's pictures inside here.
But now I want to make
Ringo.
a quick point about Magical Mystery Tour, James, because for all those out there saying that A Hard Day's Night works best in black and white as it should be, I think Magical Mystery Tour is the opposite. It needs to be left in color as it originally was intended. Those who have seen the original black and white broadcast from the 60s, because it was made in color, but
it was just for people that had black and white.
It was aired on black and white TV in its original broadcast. And when you have all those vibrant colors, especially in the flying sequence, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That needs to be in color. You don't get the full effect with it in black and white.
I am sure the movie was shot on 35 millimeter film, which converts very well to 1080p. There is enough information for the film for the conversion. Yes, definitely. The 4K on Criterion looks way better than the Blu-ray. It's insane how good it looks. Well, I'd have to look at that at some point, but I'm happy with 1080p. I mean, I've got HD, so what my TV's a 55-inch HD TV, as you can see right next to me, right here, which I'm pointing to. And I'm happy with that. I mean, 4K is bloody expensive. I can't afford that. Then I'd have to get everything in 4K. It's like, no, I'm just going to stick with what I have. Blu-ray, HD, 1080p, I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm happy with that. And I only have Magical Mystery Tour on DVD. I need to upgrade it to Blu-ray to go with my Blu-rays, Beatles sets, And I also have Yellow Submarine on Blu-ray as well. And it looks fantastic. And it's the restored version where they have the Hey Bulldog sequence put back in. And is Mason frozen or is he still alive?
I'm
okay.
here.
I'm guessing you're watching football.
Yeah, I'm getting my multi-view ready.
Ah, nice. I'm so glad you're here. Hey, I'm an hour and 2 minutes in. I'm doing good. I didn't cancel John Lennon today because I know everybody would be disappointed if I didn't stream today. Well, I'm here. I understand Judah's got her sleep schedule all messed up again, but we love you, Judah. We're thinking of you. Oh, I forgot to do my shout out. Hey, Jen and Dave, how you doing? I hope you guys are good. We love you. We miss you. I hope you're doing good today. I forgot to do my shout out like I do at the beginning, but it's a little later in the show, but hey, you still get your shout out.
James.
What?
With my TV provider, I can do multi-view and watch up to 4 programs all at once. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool feature.
Was that a twist and shout out? Yeah, that's a good one, Jick. I like that. I like how you mix the name around. That's cool. I'm guessing you're a Rolling Stones fan because the Rolling Stones were good friends with the Beatles, but they were in competition. Like when the Beatles did Let It Be, they did Let It Bleed. And Her Satanic Majesty's...
everybody was trying to take inspiration from everybody else at that point in the 60s, because I keep going back to this, but for example, you have in the mid 60s, you have everybody trying to get artsy with their music. Beatles with Sgt. Pepper's, Rolling Stones with their Satanic Majesty's Request, right?
Yeah.
And so on and so forth. But I feel like by the end of 67, everybody was kind of burned out from that big production and wanted to kind of strip things back with the rock and roll again, And so one of my favorite examples is how boys got so artsy with Pet Sounds, right? And then went in the opposite direction with the Wild Honey album, which is just R&B / rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
And then over the course of 68, the Beatles were starting to want to do an album. starting to want to do the Get Back album, and the Stones did Jumpin' Jack Flash. You know what I mean?
I love that song, Jumping Jack Flash. Good song.
I feel like by '68, everybody was wanting to strip things back to just like the rock standards, but also you're starting to get more heavy rock sound by '68. You know, with like the Beatles doing Helter Skelter and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they say that Helter Skelter was the first heavy metal song
I believe it. There's
because
a
the sound in that it's got that feel of heavy metal. It's like they invented it.
there's this really cool, I think it is this really cool cover of Helter Skelter. See who's on it. I think Rob Zombie's on it,
Ooh,
and it's great and all, but they made a big mistake with it. And you know what that mistake is, James?
what?
They didn't include the blisters on my fingers bit.
Well, they couldn't because it just wouldn't be the same without Ringo saying it. I got blisters on my fingers. I mean, that just would not be the
You know how in
same.
the original Helter Skelter, when the song
Yeah.
fades out, but then it fades back in and does that bit? In this version, when the song fades out, it just ends.
Well, actually, if you hear the because when I listen to Breakfast with the Beatles, sometimes they play the mono version
Yeah, I
of
think
Helter Skelter,
I think
but that
Rob
doesn't have
Zombie,
that fades out. But
Rob
on the
Zombie
stereo
and
version, that's where you
Marilyn
get
Manson were involved with this one.
Ringo saying it. It's only the stereo version. Now, Mason, take over for a few minutes. I just got to run upstairs and talk to my mom for a sec. Okay, I'll be right back. I won't be long.
Don't be asking me to take over.
Okay, take
Hey,
over. Entertain the folks.
don't be asking me to take over. I'm incredibly boring on my own.
I'm back, people. Yeah, my mom had a little bit of a sandwich left, so I'm going to eat it.
Did you know that in like the late 2000s, Disney was going to remake Yellow Submarine?
Yeah,
You remember hearing about that?
I'm glad they didn't.
I don't know. The designs they chose for it were pretty faithful to how the Beatles actually looked. More faithful than the designs of them in the actual Yellow Submarine. Like, come on, that didn't look like the Beatles.
It would have ruined it if they remade the film. I mean, I don't think
I don't know.
would have
I think
liked
they
it.
could have done a lot of cool updates to the original, if done right. Yeah, And I say that with a big if done right.
Maybe, but I like the way I've known it. I like the way they did it. But I think it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, you know. I think it's better than I ever thought. Mm. Man, I'm so hungry today. Yeah, I can't believe I'm actually doing this today. I'm actually doing my stream. I kept going. And I want to thank you all for supporting me. I mean, when I first started out, I was just on camera. Even then I was nervous, but you know, when I have someone with me, I'm calm, you know. Do you have to work today, Mason?
Yes.
Mm. Well, we're already at 20 songs, Christopher. That's pretty good. Some I know, some I don't know. But I'm glad I'm actually doing this stream. And thank you, Mason, for helping me out. I can't thank you enough for this.
No problem, James. I feel it's going to be a shorter stream today because when I do leave, you will be on your own.
Yeah, I'll try on my own for a bit. If I can't handle myself, then I'll just shut it down early. But so far, I'm doing pretty good. Mm. Kind of brings me back to the old days when I first started out. So, if everybody's wondering, John Lennon's birthday is going to be on this coming Thursday, the 9th. Number nine. So I'm looking forward to that because I'm sure Breakfast with the Beatles that Chris Carter's going to have the whole Breakfast with the Beatles will all be John songs. So I'll be tuning in for that. Mm-hmm.
James.
Yeah.
James, when your anxiety gets real bad like that, you know what you should do? Just go listen to Paul McCartney's "Find My Way." Go listen to that song.
Yeah.
It's literally talking about my take on it. It's literally talking about like how to, you know, push through stuff. You know.
Mm-hmm. But you know, I think Judah's going to be very proud of me that I went through and did this. Thank you, Bob. Yep, Judah's going to be very proud of me that I'm going through this, that I'm actually doing the stream.
James, you pay much attention to the CFL?
No.
The Canadian Football League?
I don't watch football. Not my thing. No, you know me. I like my basketball. But since they took all the good players off the Toronto Raptors, I don't know if it's worth watching, but well, when the preseason starts, I'll watch a Raptors game and see how good these people actually are. No, because once they took the Rosen out, Kyle Lowry, all the good guys, I mean, they just went to shit. You know, it's not the same. But I guess I'll have to give him a try. You know, not saying it's going to be easy, but I hope this year they do better and make the playoffs. And because the Raptors only won one time. Sarah, hello, welcome in. You remember Zara Mason?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, she just turned 18 on Friday. It was her 18th birthday. And she got some cool presents too. She got some expensive Lego sets. And Mason, I have a story to tell you. I was listening to the Fab Forum on Wednesday night, and this woman called in, and she got tickets for Paul McCartney. I forget where she's from. She hasn't been there yet, but she's not in the nosebleeds, but she got somewhere in the middle. She paid $800 for a ticket. I was like, what? I could not believe it. $800 for a bloody ticket. Well, some people are crazy to pay that amount of money. I know I wouldn't. But if someone offered me free tickets and a backstage pass, I'll take it.
Well, happy birthday, Zara.
Mm-hmm.
If you're still here.
And I know what she's going to do. She's only in here for a few minutes, and then bang, she'll text me on Discord. Like she always does. Yeah. But my favorite part, what I find funny in Yellow Submarine is the policeman with the cat. You're pussy, pussy. You're pussy. The way he says it with a British accent. You're pussy.
You know what they were going. You know what joke they were actually going for.
Yeah. Blood. Hey, how you doing, Blood? Nice to see you, man. Yeah, Judah's sleep is off again, so she's been sleeping all day. But I still decided I'm going to try to do the stream on my own and see how I'm doing, how I fare with it, and I'm doing okay. Thanks for being here, Blood. I really appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me. And Blood, if you want to come up, I'll put the link up for you just in case you do. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad to see you, man. The link is here if you want to come up. And there you go. Come on up if you want. And join the gang. And then I can keep this thing going. Because if I'm alone up here by myself, my anxiety is going to go off the Richter scale. But I'm doing good. I'm eating right now. Maybe later. Okay, sounds cool. But I guess you're proud of me, Blood, that I actually decided to do the stream, not cancel. And I'm proud of myself, too. I said, let's give it a go. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, you know? But I'm glad I gave myself a push and said, okay, what would John Lennon do? John Lennon would be proud of you if you actually went in and did your stream. And I'm glad I'm doing this. Because I look forward to this every year for my John Lennon tribute. And then we'll be doing this again around December 8th when he passed away. Yeah. Oh, yes, I do, Blood. It's just when I'm on my own up here, I panic. It's like when I have someone next to me, I'm relaxed. Then I can really pull it off. But yeah, John, well, actually, when I got into the Beatles, it was Paul that started with me. I started with Paul, and then afterwards, then I worked my way into John. And it was only when I went to my cousin's house and he had the John Lennon rock and roll cassette. And I said, that's John Lennon, isn't it, of the Beatles? He said, yeah. I said, could I borrow that cassette? I've never heard John on his own. I'd like to hear this. So I borrowed it for a while. I played that cassette cover to cover every day in, day out. And then one day we had to go back to my cousins, and I had to bring the cassette back. But my parents took me earlier in the day. They took me to the mall, and they bought me my own copy of it because I was just playing it. I was playing that thing nonstop. And then when I got for Christmas of '85, my sister bought me a radio with a cassette deck that you could set your time to get up in the morning, and you could either play the radio or a cassette. So every morning I would wake up to that John Lennon rock and roll album to Bebopalula because that's what starts side one off. So every morning I'd wake up to Bebopalula, and I wish I still had that radio. That would be worth something in this day and age, I think. I wonder what
Yeah,
happened to that.
yeah, I like Walls and Bridges.
Yeah, that's a good album.
I like Mind Games.
Yeah, Mind Games is good.
I like parts of Double Fantasy and Milk and Honey.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a John Lennon album, Double Fantasy. Why can't it all be John all
No,
over the
it's
whole?
not. It's not supposed to be a John Lennon album, hence the title Double Fantasy.
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to be a mixed bag of John and Yoko songs.
The only Yoko song I like on there is Kiss, Kiss, Kiss. That's the only one I think is good. The rest, me and mediocre.
I think our best song is that one about like I think it's called Walking on Thin Ice.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
I think
When she starts.
they were actually
caterwauling
working
songs.
on that one together the day John passed.
Yeah. Like it's when she starts caterwauling in her songs. That's when it gets really bad. I mean, look at her song, Don't Worry, Kyoko, Mommy's only looking for her hand in the snow. And then you hear, in the middle of the song. It's like, it just ruins it. And she calls that art. I'm like, no. No. That is not singing. That's a cat being strangled in my eyes. But that's just me. But Yoko's not bad. I mean, if you watch give me some Above Us Only Sky, there's a little documentation in there about Yoko's life, and it's not bad. That was the most accurate Yoko impression we've ever heard. Well, that's how she sounds when she sings, and she calls that art. Well, but I don't know what it is. It's not, in my opinion. But if you want someone to really do it good, you have to hear Judah. Judah does it really good. It makes me laugh every time. Yeah. But yeah. But you know what? Yoko's had a hard life growing up. And I respect her for that. But some of her art things that I read about her, she struggled. In a way, I feel sorry for her. But when it comes to singing for some of the songs, I have to disagree on some of the songs. I mean, okay, if she's singing a nice song and then she's got to put all that screaming and shouting in it, it's like, no. Just no. Yoko, the song is beautiful before you even put in those screams or whatever you do. It's like, just leave the song nice as it is. That's why I like Kiss, Kiss, Kiss. That's the only song I think is her best. Mason, you're muted. Yeah, he's watching football, people. So, Blood, what are you having today? What's on the menu? Oh, yeah, Blood. I guess you got your message from Roxy yesterday. She got a new phone. Yeah, I was the first to see it. It's a nice Samsung phone. It's beautiful. Yeah, and she went on camera with it. The mic is clear as a bell. You can hear really clearly on that thing. The camera looks nice. Yeah, the picture quality is beautiful. And you see there's beautiful colors in it. And I was like, wow. I was very impressed by her phone when she showed me it in the talk lounge yesterday. Yeah. But yeah. No. But I was very surprised one Christmas when my sister's ex-husband and they gave me a bag, and then the CD box that I've imagined was in it, the ultimate remixes, the ultimate mixes. I was like, wow. And I said, whoa, that's so cool. I cried when I opened this. I'm like, wow. And he said, "Oh, give me that," because the price tag was still on it. It was over $100 or something. But for them to give me this and know I love John, I was like, I was just amazed by this. Uh, Eating pasta with chicken and mushroom sauce with sweet peas. That sounds yummy, blood. I don't know if I've ever had sweet peas before. But it sounds pretty yummy. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, so I also have this one here. Give Me Some Truth, with which a friend gave me, because I had different versions of this for the CD. But my friend said, I wanted you to have the ultimate one. So I got you the most expensive one, box sets of all your options. Because he said, I know you're a John Lennon fan. I wanted you to have the best one that you can get. So I got this one. Okay, what are we doing here? Need to run here. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. Okay, Bob, thanks for stopping by, and say hi to your mom for us. All right. So I got this one too. But this one has every song on it, and I'm very, very happy that I have Give Me Some Truth. I also have the edited version on vinyl. It doesn't have all 36 tracks. It has just a couple, like not every one of them, but it's still nice to have, and it's on light blue vinyl, which I think is really cool. Because I think JJ gave it to me as a little gift, and I really like that album. Never played it on the vinyl, but yeah. Thank you, Bob. Hey, Dawson, Tatanka, big Tatanka. John Lennon grew up in an almost middle-class family, lost his mother early, and lived with his Aunt Mimi. That's right, he did. Very true, very true. And I gotta blow my nose. Blow my nose, blow my nose. Blow my nose. Ugh. You know what? I'm going to show you guys my other box set. What the hell? Let's see my Let It Be one. Might as well do it. Hey, it still got John in there, so. When in Rome, do like the Romans. See, if I keep showing stuff, I'm good. Hey, Mr. Beckham, how you doing? Nice to see you. So I remember when this was released in 2021, to Let It Be 50th anniversary box set. This was pretty expensive, and I begged my mom for Christmas. I said, Mom, this box set's going to have the original version of what the Let It Be album was originally going to be, but they shelved it. And I thought this was, and they had the original unaltered version of Across the Universe, where John Lennon had the two teenage girls singing the backup. That's my favorite version of it, because those harmonies by those girls is amazing. And I think it's the most beautiful version of Across the Universe than the one with the orchestra and the choir. I mean, that one's okay. It's pretty in its own right, but when you have the unaltered version, it's beautiful. So I begged and pleaded with my mom, and then she said, okay, I'll get it for you. So let me make myself big, and I will show you this. I mean, I'm sure everybody's seen it before, but I love showing this again. So Let It Be. There we go. So this one is the 50th anniversary. There's the spine and all the tracks on the back here that you get on there.
James.
Yeah.
Do you have Let It Be Naked?
Yes, I do. On cassette, but I don't know where my cassette is.
That's a pretty good listen.
Oh yeah, I got it on CD, but I don't know where the hell it is. Now that one's a good one too. because I know that what's his face, Paul didn't like the orchestral thing that they did too, the Long and Winding Road.
It's an interesting take on the album.
Yeah. Hello, Aaron. Aaron, I'll put the link out for you if you want to join me on camera. You're more than welcome. There's the link for you. There you go. Pop on up. And here's some alternate pictures of the boys. I like that picture of John with the guitar. There's Paul, Ringo. Years later, after the Please Please Me album, same shot. And everybody wanted this. I should have got the vinyl version was more expensive, so I went with the CDs. I mean, I was happy either way. But to have this was the original way it was going to be for the Get Back album before it turned into Let It Be, before Phil Spector took it and changed it. But this was the original version of it, which was supposed to be the album. Hey, Dark Wizard, how you doing? Welcome to our John Lennon birthday tribute. So on side one, you have one after the 909 medley. I'm Ready, aka Rocker. Save the Last Dance for Me and Don't Let Me Down. The number 3 I have Don't Let Me Down, Dig a Pony, I've Got a Feeling, Get Back, For You Blue, Teddy Boy, Two of Us, Maggie May, Dig It, Let It Be, The Long and Winding Road, and Get Back Reprise. So this was the Glyn Johns version of it. Oh, I got to bring up Aaron. And I'll keep showing my stuff here. Yeah, 85. It's amazing. My mom was 85 too, because she was born in 1940. And then, years later, in 1970, this is the version you were supposed to have. Let It Be, as we know it. And that's where Paul got pissed off, because they put the orchestral stuff in there for the Long and Winding Road. But this is this is also why I wanted this set, because of the EP, because this had the unaltered version of Across the Universe with the two girls singing in the background, which I love even more than the other one. So this is the unreleased version, which I love. So this is an EP, which I also wanted this box set for. But the remixes, the mixes on here are beautifully done, and I just absolutely love this. So I'm glad to own this. And so you get the book with it as well. Here. And the spine doesn't have anything on it, which I'm surprised. But anyway, it doesn't matter. And here's the hype sticker. Kept that. I didn't know where to put it, so I said, I'll put it in the book. No one's going to really see it there, but... And as you can see, it was originally Get Back, but they put the sticker over it with Let It Be, which I thought was pretty cool, considering. Here's a great shot of the lads. Different perspective on them, which I like, which I think is really cool. And a foreword from Paul McCartney, which I think is nice. I like that. And that's all I'm going to show of that, because I don't want to rip the pages or anything. I want to keep this in pristine shape. So yeah, but I'm glad to have this. And yeah, it's a great box set to have. And I have Peter Jackson's Get Back on Blu-ray, because the DVD set is terrible. I've seen unboxings of the DVD set of it, and it's terrible because all the oh jeez, all the DVDs are stacked on top of each other, which is not a good way to do it because that way the DVDs are going to get scratched more if you do it that way. But anyway, that's how they did it for the DVD. But the box set for the Blu-ray is much safer because you're sliding into these little slots. Even that can scratch a disc, but at least it's better that they're not all stacked on top of each other, which makes it even worse. And but I really like the Get Back series. I mean, Let It Be is good. Now we just need them to re-release Let It Be on Blu-ray. That would be nice, and then I can own both of them. But I have a bootleg version from Australia of Let It Be on DVD, and the actual disc and everything smells funny. But at least I have a facsimile of Let It Be. But I think Get Back is much better because it delves deeper into the story than Let It Be did. And I think Peter Jackson did a hell of a good job.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the original Get Back track listing for the album, what it was supposed to be, would have made the album longer in length than what Let It Be actually was.
Yeah, it would have. And what I like about Peter Jackson's Get Back is we get the full rooftop concert. You only get half of it. You don't get it all on the actual Let
The
It
question
Be.
is, which it's been a while since I've heard the version of the original Get Back of what it was supposed to be like, but which version of Long and Winding Road did they use? Did they use the version on Let It Be Naked or the
I'm
regular
not
one?
sure. Hey, Tim, welcome in. Nice
Because
to
I'm
see you.
actually a fan, probably one of the few fans out there that think that the original version off the original Let It Be is just perfect with as is with Long and Winding Road. I like
And
I like the string section that's added to it.
yeah, Paul wasn't too happy with that. I like the unaltered version of it. I mean, the way Paul originally wanted it to be. I think that one sounds a lot better than anything. Oh my God, I'm an hour and 37 minutes in. I'm actually doing this. I'm actually pulling this off, people. With my anxiety and all, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. So, Tim, the link's up there if you want to pop up on screen. If you want to join me and everything, you're more than welcome to. You're always welcome on
I
camera.
can't see the chat, so you'll have to let me know if there
Uh,
are any messages directed towards me.
what's wrong with the chat on your end?
I can only access the private chat.
Because you're not on comments. You have to click
Comments.
comments at the top.
I don't have that as an option, James.
What the hell? You're supposed to. Oh, we have Aaron back again. Welcome back, Aaron. Nice to see you. Ooh. Let me make you big so I can see that better. Oh, wow, Madonna. Nice. I love Madonna. That's a compilation, I guess. Greatest hits. Very nice. Aaron, can you mute your TV because that'll get me a copyright strike. Thank you. No, you can be on camera. Don't worry. I love you being here. It's just that with copyrighted TV stuff,
James, I need
it
you to
might
check
take
your
me down.
messenger.
What?
I need you to check your messenger.
Okay, hold on. I'm not ready just yet, James. I still look awful, but we'll try next week. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. No problem.
That's fine.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, that's cool. I love Madonna. Yeah, my favorite album of Madonna is Like a Virgin. Yeah. All right, let me check my Facebook here.
Yeah, that's what it shows on my screen.
That is weird. Because you're in the wrong thing. hold on, let me make this big so I can actually see this a little better. Then I can tell you what to do. Why are you only seeing a studio chat? Yeah, you should be seeing more. You're not signed in.
Oh, I have to be signed in for that.
Yeah, that way you can see you can see the chat and that. Yeah, I see what's going on here. At least I think that's what you have to do. I'm not sure. Yeah. He'll be back, folks. He'll be back. Who's That Girl soundtrack was good. Yeah, it is. And now it's me. Oh my God, I'm on my own. Okay, great, James. You got this. You got this. You're an hour and 40 minutes into this. You can do this. Breathe. I got this. I got this. Yeah. Like, this movie is so good. It's funny. And we got Mason back.
Okay. Nope, I still can't access it.
That's strange because you only get the private chat. So at the top, you're supposed to see comments.
Yeah, I don't have that as an option.
That's impossible. How? Because when I go live with Thrifty Tim, I get to see all that stuff. That's weird.
I don't know, James.
But I like the guy in there, Carly Lee. Remember that in Help when he's going after Ringo? He's like, Carly Lee. Yeah, this movie is it's really good. And I have the US version of it, and I also have the UK version. Because for me, I want every Beatle album to be UK because that's the way it was originally meant to be. But that's just me. James, you're never alone. I know. But being alone on camera, it's hard for me. But when I have someone with me on camera, I'm relaxed. I'm good.
Well, James, I do have to get going because I do have to start getting ready for work.
All right. Well, thanks for being here.
Absolutely. Happy birthday to John Lennon. And
yeah. And I'm going to try to keep on carrying on here and keep the stream going.
I wish you luck, James. Anyway,
thank you.
Take care, everybody.
See you later, Mason. Have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That was Mason, everybody. James, I got an original good album of Imagine US and have the album Bulgarian near mint on Bulgarian label, both on vinyls. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, but everybody tells me Japanese pressings are the best, that they have the best sound quality. But I remember this guy. I forget what his username was on YouTube, but he always starts his videos with, "Hello, my Beatles friends," and he would play different version. It's the same album, but he'd have different from different countries of the album, and he'd play he'd have A Hard Day's Night, or he'd have Sergeant Pepper or whatever, and he'd play them. He'd analyze them, like each album, to see what the sound is like, and then he'd rank them, and then he'd say which one had the best quality, like the German version or Japanese or Bulgarian or whatever pressing he had. And I used to watch his videos a lot back in the day, and he would go through each version and he would tell you which one had the best sound and what he liked about it, what he didn't like about it. But he had every single copy that he could get his hands on, and the guy was really good. Lennon got bullied in school for being different and sometimes got bad grades for being dyslexic. I can't even say that word. But he put his talents into music and started a skiffle band. That's right. And he sang some songs, and he had to make up his own lyrics because he couldn't remember the lyrics to the song. I think it was Bebop Balula or something else. Everyone, please like and subscribe to stream. James is a good man. Oh, thank you, Tim. You're a good man too. We're glad to have you here in the peanut gallery with us. Thank you for being here. Hey, and I've still got 13 people here. I guess I'm doing something right. We're an hour and 45 minutes in, and I'm still going strong. Hey, thank you, Dr. Rick. And the Four Horsemen will be live tonight. Royce, I'm giving you a shout out. And he's going to have, let me see what his theme is tonight again, because I have it all ready to be seen. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we got Royce in the house. So tonight, it's going to be 60s bands and albums that shaped our musical taste. So let me read the synopsis here. We got 60s bands and albums that shaped our musical taste. Much of it continues to influence us today, evoking memories of discovering new music during the changing, often turbulent times we had the Summer of Love. We had Woodstock, we had protests, we had long hair, and wanted to change the world. That sounds really good. And he's got some pictures underneath. People mentioned in it. You've got Eric Clapton, Neil Young, Mitch Mitchell, Kurt Cobain. You got Joe Cocker and Jim Morrison. So that's pretty cool. Oh, wait, this is from that was from last night, I think. Oh, that was from September 28th. Oh, damn it. I thought that was for tonight. Oh, I was looking forward to that. Oh, upcoming streams. Okay, here's the one. Okay, my bad. Sorry, guys. The British invasion and American counterattack. So that's what tonight's is. Okay, my bad. Sorry. The British invasion and American counterattack. The term British invasion describes a musical period in the mid-1960s during which British rock artists dominated the American music charts. The British invasion began in February 1964 with the Beatles performing on the Ed Sullivan Show, and ended with the beginning of 1967 when psychedelic rock became mainstream. The British invasion and American counterattack. Join us. Well, that sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? Yeah, if I remember, I might have to tune in for that one. That sounds really good, if you ask me. Yeah, it should be a good one. So I know that on the weekends on Sirius XM on the Beatles. Well, Chris Carter does his Monday to Friday show, Breakfast with the Beatles, and then Sundays on another station, which I can't get because it's in the States and it won't allow me in my country to listen to it. But I get it on Sirius XM every morning from 9 a.m. to 11. But for him in LA, it's 8 o'clock to 11 a.m. So it's a 3-hour show. And then on Saturdays and Sundays in Little Steven's Underground Garage on Sirius XM, there's Chris Carter's British Invasion, where he plays all the psychedelic British rock of the 70s and 80s sometimes, and mostly a lot of the 60s stuff. And that's a 4-hour show. And I've listened to it before, and it's really good. It's really, really good. Also, Michael Nolan and The Bottom Line. Yes, that's right, Tim. Shout out to them, too. Okay, I want to bring this up. James, you should try to catch Royce's Four Horsemen show tonight. It should be good. Yeah, if I remember. Don't know what I'll be up to at the time, but I'll try to pop in. Yeah, because he'll probably bring me up on camera because I haven't been on that show in a while. And the Michael Nolan show, yeah, because always when Michael's on, I think it's on a Wednesday, but I have the Fab Forum on Sirius XM at that time, and so I always miss it because it's on when I'm listening to the Fab Forum. But I can't believe this past Fab Forum that a woman called in and she finally got tickets to Paul McCartney. She hasn't been yet, but I think she's in the middle row or something. She paid $800 for a ticket. $800. That's insane. Like I remember back in the day in the '70s, you could go for to a concert for like $7 or $8. You know, now you got to pay through the nose. You got to mortgage your bloody house just to go see Paul McCartney, and it's ridiculous that the prices we have to pay these days. But you know what? I went to see Beatles cover band this past summer, so I'm happy. That's the closest I'll ever get. But hey, it is what it is, you know. I'd like to see Paul McCartney live or Ringo, but what these crazy prices they have, it's not even worth it. But I'd like to read you something. Man, I'm making a real mess over here. I started this a couple years ago, but I never really wrote anything more in this book. But I should. But see, my sister got me this thing to write in with the Beatles. I think this is really cool. I like that it's got the vinyl on the front. Then the inside sleeve here is got the Beatles. That's from the Ed Sullivan Show. And you got all the singles, which I like. That's pretty cool. And on the back as well, they're in Paris with the Eiffel Tower in the background. That's really cool. But I started a journal for music, and was it this one? Wait, was it? Yeah, it was the second one. Yeah, it's this one. Carefully taken notes. So I'm going to read you what a little bit of what I wrote in here. So this is what I call James's music journal. This is my special musical journey, and I want to write down all of what I discover in different genres of music. Everything except for rap and metal. I didn't like metal at the time, but now I love heavy metal. But at the time I didn't. But then Patrick, the vinyl archivist, he got me into metal. Now I love metal because I love Ozzy, I love Metallica, and the rest of them, and so on. I am falling deeply in love with bluegrass music, and jazz. I like to study music with a good hard listen to an album and hear different parts in a song. Journal, take this journey as I go down the rabbit hole into music land. Soon I will list my favorite SiriusXM channels I love to listen to and the programs I listen to on there every day. My first entry into rock and roll was Elvis Presley, and then it was the Beatles, and from there I got into the solo works of Paul and John. This led to my discovery of the musical stylings of Simon and Garfunkel, and later Led Zeppelin and the Doors and the Rolling Stones, and then so many other artists and bands as well. I have fallen deeply in love with the music of Frank Sinatra, even more since I first heard of him when I was a little kid. Eva Cassidy is another singer whom I love. Now, journal, let the musical journey begin. So that's what I wrote, and then I wrote some of the other things that I started writing, but I never finished it. But I should get back into writing more in this journal. So I had SiriusXM favorite channels and programs. So far I had the Beatles channel, channel 18, Breakfast with the Beatles, Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Well, that's for me, Canadian side, because I'm an hour ahead of, but in California it was 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. So that's my little music journal, which I should get back into writing some more stuff because I got to put the Fab Forum in there and stuff like that. But so far, I think what I've written in there is pretty good, and I should write some more in there because we're it's still early yet. Jorgen should be here soon, maybe in a while. So we just have to be patient there, Christopher. But Jorgen will be here. I guarantee it. And I think Kate's coming too, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. But so stay patient. And Jorgen will be here. Oh yes, that's true. Jorgen actually went to that what's it called there? That he went to the record fair, so he's probably gonna have some cool stuff to show. Yeah, I forgot there was a record fair in Sweden this weekend, and so I don't know if you had it in your neck of the woods, Christopher. But yeah, he told me there was a record fair this weekend. So I'm guessing off the top of my head, he's got a lot of jazz stuff that he's gonna find. And I know he's always on the lookout for more 80s stuff as well. And yeah, but unfortunately for me, we don't get any record fairs here in New Brunswick. I wish we did because maybe then I'd find half the stuff I'm looking for. Because I'm still looking for a Moody Blues album called Searching for the Last Chord. But to no avail, I can't find it. I want to get some more Elvis in my collection that I'm missing. I also want to get some more Doors albums on vinyl. I have them all on CD, but I want to get them on vinyl because that's the original way it was back in the day. Because back in the 70s and 60s and 50s, we didn't have CDs then. That only came out in '85, and also microwaves were new at the time too. Because I remember we got a microwave. I think it was '85 or '86, around in there. But anyway. But technology is getting bigger and better these days. And I wouldn't be surprised soon if we have moving sidewalks. But I guess that'll be in years to come. But yeah, and in 1990 when Back to the Future Part 2 came out. No, it was '89. Yeah, sorry. They had the hoverboard that Marty McFly had in the movie, and they were saying, "Oh, we can make hoverboards now and stuff." It never came to fruition. It was never real. But maybe in the near future we'll have hoverboards. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments below. But yeah, I think technology is going to get even better. But AI bands should just go into the studio, do their stuff live like they did back in the day. Don't alter it with AI and have it write you a song or make your guitar for you and stuff like that. It just doesn't work. Do it the way you've always done it. Don't let AI take over your life, bands and solo artists. Do it the way you're supposed to do it. You know what I mean? But, AI, okay, I can see it's good for certain things, but not everything. And I know Kate agrees 100% with me on this one. But yeah, I mean, it was great with what Peter Jackson did with the AI for John's vocals for Now and Then. That I can understand because you could hear him singing clearly. And what they did with "Free as a Bird," what for the remix or the remaster of it for the new anthology album, that's coming out next month. I think that sounds fantastic because the sound quality is better, and with the technology for AI now, for that I would give it a I would give that a 10. No hoverboards will be after I'm gone. I don't think we'll see that in our lifetime. Or flying cars. They said flying cars were going to be something in the future. I mean, we saw that in we saw a flying car in Live and Let Die when Mr. Big flew off it, or what? Yeah, was it that one or was it? I can't remember if it was Live and Let Die or if it was The Man with the Golden Gun. Well, it was one of those two Bond films with Roger Moore as Bond, where they had the flying car. Well, yeah, I don't. I wouldn't count Chitty Chitty Bang Bang because that's a fantasy, so that doesn't really count. But yeah, I remember that was a cool car they had in The Spy Who Loved Me when it goes underwater. That was a cool car. I mean, every Bond film had a cool car. Freeze a Bird was awesome. Yeah, the new remaster of it is fantastic. If you have Sirius XM, that is. Um, but it's only available in Canada and the US. I don't know why it wouldn't be all over the world because the Beatles are British, so you'd think they would have Sirius XM in England, which is where the Beatles are originally from Liverpool. You know, you'd think that they'd have it there because it would work well there, but unfortunately, they don't have it. Well, here we are, 2 hours and 1 minute and 39 seconds, and I'm still going strong. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. My anxiety is okay so far, and I'm talking to my peanut gallery. I'm actually doing this all by myself. I can't believe I'm doing this. Judah, you'd be proud of me. Dave, you'd be proud of me. I'm doing this just like the old days. I'm not showing any signs of shutting down anytime soon. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to see how far I can take this. Hey, when in Rome, do like the Romans. So I'm going to keep going. I'm not going to give up. But yeah, you're all here to support me, so I'm happy. So everybody, I'd like to know what your favorite John Lennon song is. It could be a Beatles song or it could be a solo. And I think I like the Plastic Ono Band too. I mean, that was their first release that they did. The Plastic Ono Band. I need to get that album. That's the one with God on there and Mother, and that's an album I still don't have, which I should get on vinyl. I mean, if I'm gonna go with collecting John, that's one I need to find. But every time I go to a record store, like a used record store, to find something, they never ever have what I'm looking for. You got to go to the right ones. I mean, Moncton has Spin It Records, and Judah took pictures for me to show me everything they have. I said, "There's the place I need to go." Because they'll probably have everything that I'm looking for there. But collecting music is a very, very expensive hobby because they're not cheap like they used to be in the 70s. When I go, you could get a record for $6 or $7. Now you got to pay through the nose. It's crazy. You can do it. I told you could do it. Just enjoy yourself. I am. I'm doing the best that I can. I mean, I'm doing a lot of talking here on my own, but I can do this. I mean, I'm going to have to take a cough drop again, just so my throat doesn't get all sore. But here, I got a cough drop. I'm good. I'm getting through this somehow. And my cough drops always have little words of encouragement on them. So it says here, get back in there, champ. Don't try harder, do harder. It says, you can do it and you know it. And then they have some in French too as well. But I'm doing it. So I'm not giving up. Yeah, so I remember, I forget what year it was for my birthday. I think I was in my early 40s or something, and my sister got me this John Lennon shirt. Yeah, I remember this because I was looking all over for it this morning, and just like starting over, that's a good one. Yeah, that's from Double Fantasy. Mine is Beautiful Boy, Darling Boy, and I like Woman. That's a great song. Watching the Wheels is another one I like from Double Fantasy. That's a good one. Um, but yeah, John really changed my life when I first heard his music on when he went when it was solo stuff. And I was like 16 at the time in the summer of '85 when I got into the Beatles. But I don't remember how I knew about Paul McCartney at the time. But it was Paul's solo stuff that I first got into, and then I segued into to John Lennon afterwards, and like every single Beatle changed my life, and that really made me happy that I could actually get into each and every Beatle. But it was mostly John I listened to a lot. But Paul McCartney, all the best. Yeah, I know. I got 10 viewers here, Tim. That's good. I mean, they still love me because I think they want to see me do well. Even if Judah's not here, I can hold my own. And I'm doing good. I was a little panicky at the beginning, but I seem to be relaxed. Now I've got 12 people, 11 people. This is great. I mean, I'm doing my best. So it just harkens back to when I first started doing this back in 2022 when I first started the streaming thing. For a while, I didn't have a co-host with me, but I'm doing really well today. I'm enjoying talking about John Lennon, entertaining you folks. Um, and Jorgen should be here soon, and Kate, and yeah, maybe I will do the whole 4 hours. You never know. I'm gonna see how it goes. We'll just play it by ear and see how long I can last. That's if my voice holds out that long. But if I shut her down early, that's okay too. But I'm not giving up yet. Depends how long I can talk, because I have to do all the talking now. I don't know how those people on Twitch do it every day, like talk all the time, but I'm doing pretty good. Because it's nice when you can hold a conversation with other people with you on camera, but I'm happy to be here to entertain you today. But yeah, now I'm going to show you these Blu-rays here, and I want you all in the peanut gallery to tell me if you've seen any of these. Oh yeah, I don't have to make myself big. I keep forgetting I'm the only one here. I'm so used to having people on with me. Now this one's two of them. So this is Imagine by John and Yoko and Give Me Some Truth, the making of Imagine, the Imagine album. And we got Aaron back with me. Hello, Aaron. Welcome. Okay, now I'm big. All right, now I don't have to be. Okay, well, wait, I need to be big to show this. So we got this one here, and it's two separate documentaries, and the whole thing lasts 2 hours and 32 minutes. But this is a great one to have. Then this one, I remember seeing this on PBS. It had some rare concert footage, rare songs, and a rare picture of Paul and John together in LA. And I remember seeing this, and I said, I have to have this on Blu-ray. I have to own this. And this one is very emotional to watch. And I'm not going to say why, because I don't want to spoil it if you have not seen this one. But do yourself a favor, watch this, because you are going to be flabbergasted and blown away by this. So next up, this was on A&E a couple of years ago.
Lucky
And
Star,
Lucky Star.
Borderline, Burning Up, I
Mhm.
Know It, Holiday, Think of Me, Physical Attraction, Everybody, Burning Up, 212 version, Lucky Star, new mix. Madonna, Like a Virgin, Material Girl, Angel, Like a Virgin, over and over. Love, Don't Live Here Anymore, Dress You Up, Shooby Do, Pretender, Stay, bonus tracks, Like a Virgin extended dance remix, Material Girl extended dance remix, Madonna True Blue, Papa Don't Preach, Open Your Heart, White Heat, Live to Tell, Where's the Party, True Blue, La Isla Bonita, Jimmy Jimmy, Come and Go, Love Makes the World Go Round, True Blue Color, La Isla Bonita extended remix,
Wow.
Madonna Like a Prayer, One Like a Prayer, Express Yourself, Love Song, Till Death Do Us Apart, Promise to Try, Cherish, Dear Jesse, Oh Father, Keep It Together, Pray for Spanish Eyes, Act of Collaboration, Ictra Car Madonna, Portada Fever, Bye Bye Baby, Deeper and Deeper, Where Life Begins, Bad Girl, Waiting, Beat of Hearts, Words, Rain, Why's It's So Hard, In This Life, Did You Do It, Secret Garden,
Nice.
Madonna Bedtime Stories, Survival Secret, I'd Rather Be Your Lover, Don't Stop Inside Me, Human Nature, Forbidden Love, Tried to Welcome Me, Sanctuary, Bedtime Story, Take a Bow, Madonna Way of Light, Drowned, Substitution of Love, Swim, Ray of Light, Candy Perfume Girl, Skin, Nothing Really Matters, Sky Fits in Heaven, Sunhachi, Asking TG, Frozen, The Power of Goodbye, To Have and Not to Hold, Little Star, Mirror Girl, Madonna Music, Maverick, Warner Brothers. Music, Impressive, Instant, Runaway Lover, I Deserve It, Amazing, Nobody's Perfect, Don't Tell Me What It Feels Like for a Girl, Paradise Not for Me, Gone, American Pie, Madonna, American Life, Hollywood, I'm So Stupid, Love, Profession, Nobody Knows Me, Nothing Falls, Innovations, X Deck Process, Mother and Father, Die Another Day, from the MG Motion Picture, Die Another Day, Easy Ride, Madonna Confessions on the Dance Floor, Hung Up, Get Together, Sorry, Future, Lover, Love, I Love New York, Let It Will Be, Forbidden Love, Jump High, Isaac, Push, Like It or Not.
Wow. That's a lot of Madonna.
Madonna Hard Candy. Candy Shop, 4 minutes, featuring Justin Timberlake and Timberland. Give it to me. Heartbeat miles away. She's not me. Incredible. The beat goes on. Featuring Kanye West. Dance to the night. Spanish lesson. The devil won't recognize you. Voices. What's your favorite one, James?
Which album is my favorite?
Yes.
Like a Virgin. I used to have that on cassette back in the 80s. And that was a great album. Yeah, you have some good stuff there, Aaron. Yeah, so
I went to go see Madonna in concert too.
Oh yeah?
The TB Garden.
Oh wow, that's cool. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Aaron, would you just take over the screen for a few minutes while I go to the washroom? Just
Sure.
keep everybody entertained while I'm going to the washroom. I'll be right back. Grease. Ooh, wait, I gotta make that big first before I go to the toilet. Whoops, not me. Make Aaron big. Oh wow, I have the Blu-ray Rock and Rydell edition. Oh, that's so cool. I love Grease. All right,
Grease is the word.
Yes, it is. All right, I'll be right back. So just keep them entertained while I go to the washroom. Be right back. I'm back, ladies and gents. And thank you for taking over, Aaron. I appreciate that. Oh, School of Rock. I love that movie.
Jack Black.
Yeah. I have that movie too, but my album, I think my cover is different from that.
Star making, majestic. The kids are priceless.
Yeah. I remember when I first saw that. And the actual kids in the movie actually play instruments for real. Then they had the School of Rock musical on stage. I remember that.
Because he was in the Minecraft movie.
Which I haven't seen. Don't know if I want to see that. I heard mixed reviews of it. I'll watch it at some point. Just not my thing right now. Right now, I've been watching the series Veronica Mars. I'm in season 2 right now. Ooh, Shrek 2. I like when Donkey turns into a horse. I can trot. I can whinny. Trotting in place. Trotting in place. But the scene that cracked me up in the movie with my friend, we were laughing so hard. I thought we were going to be thrown out. It's the scene where they said where they had Pinocchio tell a lie to make his nose long, and then he said, "Say say a lie like say you're wearing women's underwear or something." I'm wearing women's underwear, and he actually was wearing women's underwear. He was wearing a thong. Or police brutality with the pepper with the fresh black pepper like pepper.
Very nice, Shrek. I told you come out here was a bad idea. Why? You make notice if people notice me? Sure. You want me to pat for you? You're unbelievable. You're behaving like a... Go on, say it. Like an ogre. Well, here's a newsflash for you. Whether your parents like it or not, I am an ogre. And guess what, princess? That's not about to change. I made changes for you, Strat. Think about that. That's real smooth, Strat. I'm an ogre.
Sounds like you've watched that movie a lot of times because you can quote every line. You have any more movies to show us? Yeah, show us some more movies if you have some more. I think you might have froze. Yep. She froze, ladies and gentlemen, but she'll be back. Well, we're 2 hours.
For 5 minutes, self. For 5 minutes! Ah! Are we there yet? Oh, finally!
We can stay up all night telling manly stories, and in the morning, I'm making waffles. Like nobody could pull that scene off like Eddie Murphy. Like that. Like I just can't see anybody else's donkey but Eddie Murphy.
Where do you sleep? Outside.
Well, you know what, guys? If we're doing the John Lennon thing, let me get some other Beatle movies here that I have. I forgot. We got to get Magical Mystery Tour and Yellow Submarine. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this one. Okay, folks, I have a few more Blu-rays I forgot about with John, and the DVD, of course. So I have Aaron. Okay, now I'm gonna make myself big, and I have some other stuff to show here. So I forgot I have John Lennon, May Pang shared a weekend that lasted 18 months and a love story that took 50 years to tell. The Lost Weekend, a love story. I forgot I had this one too. This is a great documentary. Oh my God. This is hard to find. It was expensive online, but my friend got it for my Christmas gift one year. I think it was Christmas or my birthday. I'm not sure. One of the two. But yeah, I absolutely love this documentary, so I'm glad to own this. And then, of course, there's the guy that played in Kick Ass, Aaron Johnson. Uh, and so we have the movie about John Lennon before he was a Beatle. So we have Nowhere Boy. This is a great movie. And I love that it would segue into this one, which was made earlier. We have Backbeat, where they go to Hamburg. And of course, you can't go wrong with the documentary of Imagine, which I also have here. Then we have a movie that I absolutely saw in the theater and I loved it. And I had to sit to the end credits because they played Hey Jude and Dolby Stereo. It was amazing in the theater. So we have Yesterday. This is a great movie. And of course, all aboard the trip for the trip of your life. We have the Beatles, Yellow Submarine movie. I love this movie. And of course, they're not so good movie, but the soundtrack is fantastic. We have Magical Mystery Tour, yes, in full glorious color. But people back in the day had black and white sets, so they mostly saw it in black and white. But this is great. I mean, it's not the best, but if you're a Beatles fan, you have to have it in your collection. All right, let's go over to Aaron now. Sing 2. I've only seen the first one. I don't think I've seen part 2. Okay, I'm going to make a mess here. I gotta put all the stuff back later on. It's fun to take it out, but it's a pain in the ass to put it back. Nice.
My favorite song from that movie is Boyfriend by Justin Bieber.
Oh wow. I'm not a big Bieber fan. Never have been. But anyway, you like what you like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I forgot about all these movies. But yesterday, this movie, the scene with Ed Sheeran where he said where they thought the guy had written the song Hey Jude, and they said, "Why don't you call the song Hey Dude?" And yeah, this is a great movie. Oh, Trolls. Yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah, Trolls is a good movie. Then they made so many sequels, and then it just got a little repetitive. I'm like, okay. I mean, I think they overdid it after a while. I mean, the first movie was good, but then it just got a little too much for my liking anyway. I said, no, that's enough.
Including Ozzy Osbourne.
Ooh, Ozzy Osbourne, really? Now we're talking.
A long time ago.
Wow.
Time ago.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so yeah, I also have the Beatles anthology, the original one, on DVD. That cost me around $86 back in the day. I also have Get Back, which I didn't take off the shelf. I have Let It Be, which I didn't take off the shelf. I don't want to take out too much to show you guys because, I got to remember, I got to put all this stuff back after. But at least you got to see some of the stuff here. And I think the version in the movie Nowhere Boy, where they do In Spite of All the Danger, it sounds more clear than the original. But you know what the AI thing now? I think Peter Jackson can clean up the original version of the Beatles In Spite of All the Danger song. Maybe make it a little louder and more clear so everybody can hear it better. And I think that would work very well. Yeah, I remember Magical Mystery Tour when I first saw it. It was weird, but you gotta like it. If you're a Beatles fan, you gotta love this. Maybe it's not the best, but what are you gonna do? And but the soundtrack did pretty well. But the soundtrack for this Magical Mystery Tour, the album version of it, rare. It's very hard to find, and it's very pricey too. But if I can find it in the wild as a used album, in good shape, minty, I'll be sitting on a gold mine. And I hope I find it one day. Ooh, Cajun cruise. A what cruise? Oh, that sounds really good. Nice. Yeah. Won't you let me take you on a sea cruise? Ooh. Aaron, you want to see something cool? I'm going to show you something
Yes.
cool. My Beatles Yellow Submarine. I have stickers in it, but I put them on my desk wall. Now, this is cool. You're going to like this inside. Now, everyone, I'm sure you've seen this before, but this thing, I have to figure out how I'm going to get these into frames or something. But we have animation cells from the movie. We have George. Hello, everyone. I'm George. I play guitar and with the Beatles. Then we have Paul. Hello, everyone. I'm Paul. Then we have Ringo. I'm Ringo. And I want me mom. Get the Yellow Submarine. And then, last but not least, my favorite Beatle of all, we have John. So these are pretty cool. And then you get this little pamphlet, and that's when the love thing for Cirque du Soleil was still around at the time. And then you get a little booklet here. But as you know, there were other voices that did the Beatles voices in the film. But the soundtrack is the Beatles. But I love this film. It's psychedelic. It's really trippy and stuff like that. There's a sequence for Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, which I think for the time was amazing. And here's all the different places all around the world for posters of Yellow Submarine. And then, of course, you got the real Beatles at the end of the film, which is really cool. And so it actually tells you the characters in the film. So it says the Beatles, Yellow Submarine, Nothing Is Real. Credits. Characters: John, voice artist John Clive plays John. Paul, Jeffrey Hughes, George, Peter Batten, Ringo and Chief Blue Meanie, Paul Angelis, Lord Mayor, Nowhere Man, Max, Dick Emery, Old Fred, Lance Percival, featuring music by the Beatles and the George Martin Orchestra. See film for full credits. But yeah, and there was two different versions of this film at one time. There was one where they had the full Hey Bulldog sequence in it, but then they took it out. And then this one has it back in. So this is the full version of the film, like it was meant to be seen. And I absolutely love this film. Yeah, it's psychedelic and trippy, but you gotta love it for what it is, And I absolutely love this movie so much, and it's really worth the money. I got this on Amazon when it first was released, and then here's the boys, the lads. Let's wave to them. Wave. Yes, we can wave. So there they are in the Yellow Submarine, floating around. Yeah. So I'm absolutely happy that I own this. Now we'll decide to go back in. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, this has so you got a special features on here, audio commentary track by John Coates with additional contribution by Heinz Edelman. Featurette Maud Odyssey, original theatrical trailer, 3 storyboarded sequences, including 2 not used in the final film, original pencil drawings, behind the scenes photos, interviews with the crew, and vocal talents, collectible booklet that dives behind the scenes of this landmark animated feature. And it's an hour and 30 minutes. But I absolutely love this movie so much. It's a little weird for kids these days. If they see it, they'd be like, what's this? I mean, it's psychedelic. Of course, it's the 60s. What are you going to do? Sir James, can you please sing the happy birthday song to my friend Nikki this afternoon, pretty please? And the happy birthday song for my grandma this afternoon, pretty please. Okay. So for your grandma and your friend Nikki, this is for you. All right, here we go. Okay. I'll make myself small here. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nikki and Grandma. Happy birthday to you. And John Lennon, too. Well, John Lennon's 81st birthday is actually on October 9th, which will be this Thursday, but I'm doing the pre-birthday bash for him today. Yeah. And I remember when I first saw Magical Mystery Tour, it was weird. And it says here, take a surreal adventure featuring the Beatles on a magical bus ride across the countryside called the Magical Mystery Tour. All is not what it seems, and magic is everywhere on this psychedelic bus trip. So get on board with the Beatles and a colorful cast of interesting fellow travelers for an afternoon of comedy, music, competition, magic, and even romance. Special features on this DVD are digitally remastered full-length feature, chapter search, menu music. And it lasts 50 minutes, not even an hour. Hey, Bozum, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Made in 1967. So the chapter listings here are The Magical Mystery Tour, Richard B. Starkey and his Aunt Jessica, Good Morning, Ladies and Gentlemen, Boys and Girls, Fool on the Hill, Miss Winters, The Sarge, Magical Mystery Tour Marathon, Flying, The Magicians, Mr. Blood Vessel and Aunt Jessica, I Am the Walrus, Five Little Dicky Birds, Sitting on Your Head, Aunt Jessie's Dream, The Theater, Blue Jay Way. I love Blue Jay Way, great song. Back on the Bus. I wonder what the magicians are cooking up now. Accordion Medley. The Strip Show, Death Cab for Cutie. That's a great song. Death Cab for Cutie. Your Mother Should Know. Magical Mystery Tour end credits. Yeah. It's a weird one, but hey, you got a great soundtrack for this. So, hey, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. But, you know, being a Beatles fan, you have to own it in your collection. So I'm happy to have that. And I remember when I first saw this movie in the theater back in 1993 with my friend Backbeat. I have it on DVD as well. And I found it for $9 on Blu-ray at HMV. And I said, oh, I got to get this. I got to get this on Blu-ray. I have to upgrade. And the special features on this one are a conversation with Astrid Kircher, deleted scenes, interview with director Ian Softly and actor Ian Hart, Ian Softly interview for the Sundance Channel, audio commentary with Ian Softly, Ian Hart and Stephen Dorff, TV featurette and casting session. I mean, this movie is really, really good. And this one, which was made in 2009, it really segues into Backbeat because I'm not going to say anything, but you should watch these 2 movies in this order, Nowhere Boy and Backbeat. Even though this one came out first and this one came out second, this is the way you should watch it. Nowhere Boy first and then Backbeat. Because these movies are fantastic. If you love John Lennon as much as I do, those movies have to be seen. in that order. And I remember seeing Imagine downtown in Montreal when this first came out in the theater. And I remember owning the soundtrack on cassette. And I really, really, really want to get this on vinyl. But yeah, it's a great movie, and I'm glad I own it. And how many times I've watched it, I can't tell you how many countless times I've seen this. Hey, Royce, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the show. Yep, I'm flying solo today. Judah's sleep schedule is off, so she's sleeping. But she texted me on Discord earlier, and she's proud of me for still trying to do my show on my own. With my anxiety and all, it's hard being alone on camera, but I'm doing good. I'm trying to show myself I can do it. I don't have to prove to anybody but myself that I can do it. And I know you're all proud of me, and I know you're here to support me, and I thank you all because I love you all very much, and I'm glad I'm doing this. And if I feel up to it tonight, I might even stop by your show. I haven't been to your show in a long time because I like the British invasion thing. Because I could go on and talk about the Beatles forever with you guys. Yeah, and I could maybe come up and show some of my Beatle albums. Yeah, I'm really happy you're here. Bosun, I'm a sexy beast, am I? Okay. Yep, so I got my John Lennon shirt on today, as you can see. Yep. And I showed all my John Lennon albums and stuff like that. And so, Royce, I'll show you all my Blu-rays and DVDs I have here, if you want to see them. So I have the Beatles Magical Mystery Tour. If you're a Beatles fan, you have to have it. Then we have Yellow Submarine. Movie Yesterday. Love this movie. Imagine John Lennon. This is a great one, too. Backbeat, when they go to Hamburg. Nowhere Boy, John's early years. The Lost Weekend, a love story about John and May Pang. Very good documentary. Of course, we have Help. Then we have The Beatles, A Hard Day's Night. This is the Criterion Collection. The picture quality is beautiful and crisp and clean on this one. Then we have an earlier version on Miramax of A Hard Day's Night. But this one, the colors are too dark in this one. But this one's the one you want to get, the Criterion Blu-ray. And then we have How I Won the War with John Lennon. This movie is hilarious. Oh my God. There's a scene where they're all playing. They set up a cricket match around landmines, and there's a guy who was doing push-ups in front of a landmine right up at his nose. This movie is hilarious. And there's John on the machine gun. Do 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 do. Then we have John and Yoko, Above Us Only Sky. This is a great documentary. This one's a very emotional one. Lennon, New York City. And then we have a double feature on here. We have Imagine by John and Yoko and Give Me Some Truth, the making of the Imagine album. So yeah. And his actual birthday will be on this Thursday, October 9th. So I figured, do it a couple of days early as birthday bash. And if you want to see Royce, I will show you what else I got here. I'm not going to take everything out, but I will just show you what I have for albums now. So this is my CD box set of the 50th anniversary of Let It Be. This is great to have. This thing's heavy too. Lucky that thing didn't land on my foot, or I'd break my foot. Then we have the ultimate mixes of Imagine. This set here for CD as well. Then we have Give Me Some Truth. John Lennon verse. This has all 36 tracks. Then we have on vinyl, we have Imagine. Then we have Double Fantasy with my favorite song, Watching the Wheels. Then we have We have Mind Games. That's a good album as well. Then we have, oops, I grabbed two at the same time. Walls and Bridges. John Lennon Rock and Roll. Okay, this one I have to cover something on the front cover because there's a no picture. Shaved Fish. This is a compilation. And then last but not least, an edited version of the box set I just showed you. This is on light blue colored vinyl, which is really cool. Which I will take one disc out because they're all the same, and I will show you what the colored vinyl looks like if it'll decide to come out. There you go. There's a colored vinyl. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's all my John Lennon stuff that I own. Yeah. Yeah, I really love John. But this was the first John Lennon album I ever owned. Well, not on vinyl. This was given to me by Rachel a couple years back. But I remember owning this on cassette. Well, first I borrowed it from my cousin Kevin, and I said, "Ooh, John Lennon," and I was really getting into him because it started with Paul, but then John became my favorite Beatle, and so this was the one. I played that cassette back to back, cover to cover, every single freaking day, and it was quite something to behold back then. And you notice here, okay, this is kind of done from Imagine. See, you got Yoko lying down, and then if you look at the Imagine album, which I will show you in a second once I get back to it. Once I take the album out of here, you got the same motif, but John lying down. Kind of like with Yoko on Mind Games, which I think is pretty cool. That they took the same motif with that. Yeah. It's fun taking all the stuff out, Royce, but you know what? It's a pain in the ass to put it all back. But hey, you gotta entertain the folks. Yeah, thank you. I really like what my collection is. You know, I enjoy what I enjoy collecting, and it's very expensive, but you know what? At the end of the day, it's worth it. You know, it's very, very expensive. But yeah, let's keep all the original Beatles stuff together like that. Like that. And then this stuff can go here. And then we'll put that on top. Yeah, that's better. Well, I know I must have pulled close to 50 albums last week. Yeah, it's crazy, you know. But, you know, we're streamers. We have to entertain the folks, and we like to show off our collections to everybody. But thank God all my movies are in alphabetical order, so at least I know where everything goes. And I don't have them alphabetized for my records, but at least I know I have my Beatles section, then I have my solo Beatles after that, and then that's how it goes. And then I have my British, and then it goes into whatever after that. But yeah. But it is fun to take it out and show it to everybody. Yeah. Yeah, I might stop by tonight, depending. So I've been hooked on the series on Prime, which I never saw when it originally ran on TV before, called Veronica Mars. So I've been binging that show. I'm in the middle of season 2, and it's really getting good. So I might get distracted by that, but I'll try to make it tonight. If I can, maybe I'll come up on camera because I haven't been on camera with you, Royce, in a long time. I'll see how it goes, see how tired I feel. Oh, thank you, Dr. Rick. I can't believe I'm doing this solo, but I'm doing okay. I said I have to try, even if I do it once, because of my anxiety. It's hard for me to go alone. But I seem to be going well. Hey, we're 2 hours and 50 minutes in, and I'm still going strong. Thank you, Dr. Rick. Thank you, Royce, everybody for supporting me today. I know you all knew I could do this. I didn't even think I could do this myself. I don't have to prove to anybody but myself that I can do it. I had to just say, hey, you're talking about your favorite Beatle. You can do this. And I'm doing it. I'm doing it. And I'm proud of myself for making the effort to do this. And I think Jorgen should be here soon, or Kate, and yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Because I'm happy. I'm happy to be here, doing what I do for you. Yeah, sorry, just checking my Facebook. Yeah. Well, but Dawson started off the show with me. Then Mason went with me, and now I'm just flying solo. That girl Erin was in and out, but I'm doing okay. I'm still here. I'm not giving up yet. Maybe I'll do my whole 4 hours like I do. You never know. You're doing great. I know about anxiety, and you're beating it. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm actually beating it today. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm doing fine. It's going to be, once the show's over and I'm offline after, it's going to be a big sigh of relief. I'll be like, oh, thank God I did it. I actually pulled it off. But I'm here. I just couldn't cancel. I mean, I would be miserable. I mean, this is the first time I've actually gone solo, and since I started doing this whole streaming thing. And I can't believe March 11th, 2026, it's going to be 4 years that I've been doing this. 4 years. Yeah, that's a long time, people. But I'm happy that I do this. I'm happy I started this. The first time I did it, the first time I actually went online and started doing this, when I had the free version of StreamYard, it was jump ball to get up on camera with me. What an adrenaline rush it was the first time I did it. I had no theme going. I was flying by the seat of my pants. No co-host. Didn't know what to expect. But I said, hey, I'm doing this. But now, when I look back on that after 3 years, I've come a long way. I've come a long way, and I'm going to keep on going. And this past Thursday, my StreamYard updated, with the payment for annual, $431 annually, because they changed it from 240 American to 431.88, because they put in 1080. The picture quality is 1080p now. But I know a lot of people use StreamYard, and it's the easiest one to use. I mean, they have other ones that look very complicated, or OBS, but I like this one. I like this one the best because it works for me. I know all the controls and everything works. Hey, how you doing, Michael? Welcome in. Kate should be here soon, I think, and Jorgen. Theme? We don't need to show you no stinking theme. Hey, of course, everybody loves John Lennon. Come on. We appreciate the effort and time you put into your shows. Yeah, well, hey, Judah and I don't wing it. We just wing it. We don't really have a script written out or No, what we do, we just fly by the seat of our pants. It's more fun that way. You just do it. We just do it the way we see fit. What you see is what you get on screen. There's no script. We just have fun. That's the main thing. So, Dr. Rick and Royce, if you're still here, and Michael, um, tell me what your favorite John Lennon songs are. It doesn't matter if you have more than one. I'd like to know what your favorite John Lennon songs are. Seeing we're going to stick to the theme here, yeah, it'll be fun because John is amazing. I'm happy that I got into the Beatles. Uh, James, no one would ever think that you deal with anxiety. Well, I do. I've been suffering my depression for the last couple of weeks, and I don't know why. But you know what? I'm doing this today. I'm actually up here doing this, and I'm having the time of my life today. I'm surprised. I mean, Judah's sleep schedule is off. That's why she's not with me today. But she's proud of me because she talked to me on Discord a few minutes ago, and then she was going back to sleep. I told her, "Hey, I'm live. I'm doing it, and I know you'd be proud of me." She said, "I'm glad you're doing it." She knew I could. She knew I could pull it off. Even my friend Roxy said, "You got this, James. You can do this today." I didn't want to put it off for next weekend because I'm not sure I'll be here next weekend because I might be going with my sister and her fiance to his family's Thanksgiving dinner because they invited me if I wanted to go. And I figured, well, you know what? I need to get out. I mean, one weekend I can take a break. So I might go for Thanksgiving because it's our Canadian Thanksgiving here. We have ours in October. It's on October 13th, but we're having it on the Sunday. So we're gonna have turkey, and I don't know what else, but yeah, it'll be fun. And you have yours, and I know you guys have yours next month in November. So we have our Canadian thing, but here are the lucky guys. You got a parade. We don't even get anything. I think that's got to change. We need a parade like the Macy's Day Parade. That would be cool if we had a parade too. But you know what? It's all about the eating. It's all about the turkey and all the stuffing and the pumpkin pie and that. Well, I don't think we've ever had pumpkin pie with our meals, but our turkey meals for Thanksgiving or even Christmas for that matter. But can't go wrong with stuffing and turkey and gravy and mashed potatoes and carrots and turnip and all that good stuff. Now I'm craving turkey. I'll be like Homer Simpson, turkey. Oh. Yeah. No, but I love Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think Thanksgiving is a great time of year to spend with family and friends. Taking a break, maybe from my depression, that'll help. Getting out of the house for a little bit, seeing other people, talking with people, because I like my sister's fiance's mom, Marianne. She's so sweet. I'll sit with her. I'll eat my dinner with her because my sister will say, "You want to sit with Marianne?" I'll be like, "Yeah, I do." It'll be fun. Be a change of pace for me. Get me out. Maybe that's what I need. To kind of make me feel a little better from my depression. I still haven't cried yet. It'll come in time when it's time to cry. But having you guys here today makes it all worth the while for doing this today. Hey, I'm back up to 10 people. You all have supported me since day one. Most of you are newer here to me, but you all came to me to support me, and I love you all very much. And I wouldn't want this any other way. I'm so excited to be here today for you guys. And I'm always looking forward to the next best thing. I'm getting another Facebook message. Just telling my friend Mike to come to my stream. Yeah. So, for your American Thanksgiving, what's your favorite part of your Thanksgiving for you guys? Is it the food, or is it the fact you get to watch football all afternoon? Well, I know they have an international dog show that they show, and then all the Christmas movies start. But the one thing about your Thanksgiving that I absolutely love is when they show How the Grinch Stole Christmas. That is one of my favorite Christmas cartoons. And I also love Charlie Brown Christmas, The Little Drummer Boy, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You know what? You're never too old for Christmas cartoons. Hey, I love the Grinch since I was a kid, and Christmas isn't Christmas for me without that one. And like Donkey says in the Christmas Shrek Christmas special, my mother always says it ain't Christmas till somebody cries. It's true. It really is. Donkey's right. Donkey's mom was right. But yeah, and he himself, the Grinch, carved the roast beast. Yep, the Grinch is my favorite. I mean, the original 1966 Boris Karloff one, that's the best. I mean, yeah, the one with Jim Carrey's a good movie. He pulls off the Grinch pretty well, but I have to say that I really like the original cartoon one. I'd like to find that on Blu-ray if I can, but no, these things are not they're not cheap nowadays. I remember when you can get Blu-rays for like $14. Good luck finding that half the time on online. But I can't believe they're doing away with a lot of physical media in stores, like movies. People like to go out. It's the thrill of the hunt. Thank God we still have record stores out there. I mean, people want to go out and say, look, oh, look, I got Yellow Submarine on Blu-ray. I got it in my hands. A lot of people are doing the streaming thing. I mean, yeah, streaming's okay. It's fine and dandy. I mean, I have Sirius XM, not going to lie. I mean, because I can't always afford to go out and buy albums all the time. But thank God I got Sirius XM. And I listen to Breakfast with the Beatles religiously Monday to Friday. And on Wednesday nights, I got the Fab Forum. It's a Beatles call-in show, and sometimes I have interviews with musicians and artists and actors and actresses and whatnot, and stuff like that. And I've called into the Fab Forum a lot. I mean, I'm practically a regular there now. But I enjoy that show. And I always come up with I always think ahead, what is my Beatle question going to be this time? And what song shall I request? And they make you can play DJ. They make you play DJ. You get to say where you're from, your name, and that. And then you get to introduce a song that you want to hear. It's really cool. And I enjoy that for what it is, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the Beatles channel a lot. I mean, I like the Elvis channel. They have 50s gold, 60s gold. They have the 70s channel, 70s on 7. They have 40s Junction. They have Symphony Hall for classical music. They got rap. They got the Ozzy Osbourne channel. Now they got the new Metallica one as well. There's so many genres on there. Like if you take the package outside the car, which I did because I don't drive. It's on my laptop. I listen to everything through my headphones. You don't need the best sound system for it. I don't care. I just want to listen to the music, period. I mean, these headphones are pretty good. So I can't complain there. And I, I listen to a lot of genres. Classic vinyl, that's a great one. They play a lot of old 70s rock. That's a great one. They have the 80s channel. 90s I don't listen to so much because I don't know. It just doesn't tickle my fancy. Um, and they have classic rewind. They have even cassette era, but everything they play mostly on every single channel is they always play it on vinyl. They play the actual vinyl. They don't play CDs or anything like that or digital. They play vinyl, which I like. They have the classical vinyl. They have the cassette one. They got everything in there. Every genre you can think of. They even have the sports channels where you get the commentary and stuff like that. I mean, they have religious channels if you're into that sort of thing. Listen to evangelists and whatnot, and listen to the Word of God and that. And they got everything in there. You name it, they have it. And they had the Howard Stern one too, but he got taken off for some reason. I don't know why, but you'd have to ask JJ about that because JJ would be the one to know more about that than me because he's a big Howard Stern fan. James, do a stream on greatest opening album tracks. Yeah, I think that would be a cool idea. Well, we did that on Kate's once. We made a list of great opening tracks on albums. But one of my favorites, Tim, was that I put in the greatest opening to "Goodbye Yellow Brick Road" by Elton John is "Funeral for a Friend" / "Love Lies Bleeding." That is a great opening to an album, and yeah, that's a great album. "Goodbye Yellow Brick Road," you can't go wrong. Yeah, it's a great album. I love that album. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, and it's crazy how at one point I hated Elton John back in the day. I said, "Oh, his music sucks," until my friend Irene showed me a video, like a video cassette of a concert from live in Australia, which I wound up later getting that video cassette was the live version of "Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me." When my friend Irene played it, she said, "Wait to hear this song. It's going to blow your mind. It's going to change your life." I was bawling my eyes out. I looked at her, "Irene, can you rewind that song? I got to hear that one more time." And then once I did, I cried again. I looked at her. "I'm an Elton John fan. I got to rent this. I got to rent this concert. I got to take this home tonight. I got to watch this." And once I got it home and I started to watch it, I was mesmerized. I was like, how could I have hated Elton John? Now I love him. Then I got his greatest hits, and one song in there I liked a lot was Border Song, and then Honky Cat and Goodbye Albert Road and stuff like that. And then I got all his other albums, and I got his Elton John To Be Continued box set on cassette for Christmas of 1990, and that was a great compilation. But I don't know, I lost the cassette somehow. And now getting that on CD or vinyl on Amazon, that is really, really expensive now. It's over $200 or more. Or some of them are out of print. Yeah, they're hard to find these days. I mean, you gotta have the big bucks these days. It's not like it was back in the day where you can get it cheaper, but now it's like you're paying through the nose these days for that stuff. Led Zeppelin 2, Immigrant Song. Ah. Oh yeah, that's a classic. I would like to see that in an action movie during a gunfight, with them playing the Immigrant Song when bolts are flying. Bad guys shooting like John Woo with two guns, bang bang bang. A guy jumping up, sliding across the bar, going in slow motion. As you're, "I come from the land of the ISIS." No, that would just be a really wicked scene in an action movie if with the Immigrant Song playing in the background. That would be really cool. Yeah. Well, my favorite. Well, I have Led Zeppelin 4 and I on vinyl, and I also have with Stairway to Heaven. And my favorite song on that one is "When the Levee Breaks." And then I have their first album on their debut album on vinyl as well. And I like "How Many More Times." Dong, 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 dong. Then that guitar comes in. That's a great song too. I mean, their first album is like they have some heavy rockers on there, but some of the songs on there are pretty bluesy, and I like that. I mean, and you couldn't believe that was 1969. It's like this is 1979. You would think it's the middle of the 70s, but it's 1969 when you hear all this rock, and you're like, it's like wow, 007, yeah. Well, it's not like dun 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 dun, but it's down 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 down. Like how many more times do me the way you want to do? Yeah, but good times, bad times is a great song too. You have um Bonzo's Montreux. You have Moby Dick. The Rain song. I love the Rain song. That's a good one. The song remains the same. Yeah, but yeah, Zeppelin. Zeppelin was good, and I still love Zeppelin. I don't have all their albums, but I'd like to get some more of them. I'd like to get Physical Graffiti. I want to get Houses of the Holy, because those are great albums, that I was recommended to get. I want to get Zeppelin 2 for the Immigrant Song, of course. But, it's money. It costs a lot of money to get all this stuff, if you can get yourself a good deal, well, hey, you're sitting pretty. But yeah, that's why vinyl collecting and movie collecting these days is so bloody expensive. I mean, prices aren't the way they used to be. I mean, why do they have to up the price on everything? Even going to a bloody concert, you have to mortgage your friggin' house just to go. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But yeah, it is. Led Zeppelin 2 is still my favorite. Yeah, mine's Led Zeppelin 1, the first album, for some reason. I don't know why. It just speaks volumes to me, that one. I just think it's their debut album, and it was the genre, like their way of doing the music was so different from anything else I'd ever heard at the time. Of course, I was a baby at the time when their first album came out, because I was born in '69 in April. So yeah. Royce, you're still here. And here I am babbling on. And yeah, but I'm doing good. I'm actually having fun. I can't believe this. For a guy with anxiety, I'm having the time of my life right now talking to you guys. I really am. Yeah, talking about, we don't always have to stay on the theme of John Lennon. We're talking about other music we're into, because that's what it is. If you want to spend a bunch of money, start collecting reel-to-reel tapes. Born in '69, my favorite position. Bosom! Mind your manners. Oh, yeah, I heard reel-to-reel tapes are expensive. But I heard some of the Beatles stuff on reel-to-reel. Sounds really good. That's what I was told. You can't go wrong with Zeppelin. Like, hey, what can I do? I got a woman that won't be true. That's a good one. Dun, 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 dun. Now, guys, I want your honest opinion, because I've never seen I don't think I've seen any of these bands, period, live, because they were before my time. But who would you say, when you went to a concert, was the loudest band ever? Was it AC/DC, The Who, Led Zeppelin, or the Stones? Let me know in the comments below. Who was the loudest band you thought was the loudest band you ever saw in concert, live? Well, I know that everybody says that the Who was the loudest. I mean, they had to pay a fine in Toronto because AGK told me that when he went. He couldn't hear for 3 freaking days. That's how loud it was. And I remember watching the documentary of The Kids Are All Right, and they showed early concert footage of The Who, and where they're on stage and they break all their equipment, smashing the speakers, their guitars, the amps, everything, the drum set. We're looking for an Abbey Road reel-to-reel 75 IPS stereo. Ooh. Yeah, I wonder if maybe you can find it on eBay. Maybe they have it on eBay. That might be your best bet to go there and see if they have it. Because eBay practically has everything you can ever possibly want. Tim, you can never go wrong with the Mighty Zeppelin. Nope. Yeah, now we just need Zeppel here, Vance. He'll talk our ears off about, if I had him up on here on camera with me right now, he'd be going crazy and talking about Zeppelin for hours. Because he's the biggest Zeppelin fan that I know of. And he's got every possible release of every Zeppelin album, solo stuff, you name it. He's got it. Yeah, but Zeppelin's a good band. And they have a unique sound. And then the Who have a unique sound, but apparently they're the bloody loudest to hear in a concert. But you don't play your music low, but that I think they overdid it. They went above the. They could have broken the bloody sound barrier. From what I've heard. Yeah, I like the Who. I mean, I had this cassette on. I had an album, one of their albums on cassette back in the day. Meaty, beady, big and bouncy. That's a good one. But I'd like to get the soundtrack for The Kids Are All Right. That's a good documentary. I forget where I saw that. I think it was on a movie channel once, and I recorded it and I watched it. That's a very good documentary about the Who. And then you can't go wrong with Pete Townsend. We got Jorgen. Jorgen's in the house, and we got Kate. All right, let me put the link out for you, Kate. There we go.
Are you alone?
I'm alone today. I'm flying solo. Yes, because Judah's sleep pattern is off again, so she's got to get her sleep pattern back on. But okay. I decided to try it on my own. Even with my anxiety, I'm doing pretty good today. I'm happy. I'm proud of myself. I don't have to prove to you guys I can do it. I have to prove to myself that I can do it. Hey, look. 3 hours and 17 minutes in, and I'm going strong. Nick Fantasy is in the house. Loudest show I ever saw was Soundgarden. It was at a smaller venue, and it felt like my internal organs were being rearranged. Oh my God. That's crazy. Yeah. Uh-oh. Did you buy everything at the record fair?
I was just going to write a response. Christopher, you had to watch the video like everybody else.
Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. Kate. Yay! Hello, Kate. I'm flying solo today. Judah's sleep schedule is off, but she's proud of me that I actually decided to try on my own today.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh, go James.
I had to see if I can do it. Yes, my anxiety is crazy, but I'm doing it. I actually babbled to my peanut gallery for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I see a lot of great supporters in that peanut gallery.
Yeah, we got Royce in the house here. Michael's here. We got Dr. Rick.
Yeah, great. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I might even stop into Royce's tonight, depending how I feel. If I have a voice left.
You call me sweaty, Dr. Rick? Yeah, well, sweetie. Yeah, oops. Okay. You're sweaty, sweetie. Close enough. Hey, Nick, good to see you. How are you? I saw Bizarro was live. I was just really busy getting stuff done.
Tim says the loudest concert I ever went to was Ted Nugent and AC/DC and the Scorpions, 1979. My ears rang for a week. My ears rang for a week. Oh my God, I can imagine. Dang, that's pretty scary. Lunchtime for Kate. Aha.
I'll get some get some food in my stomach here.
All right, so Jorgen, I'll read my mixtape of 2014. I only have 10 of them this week because I didn't really know most of the singers and the songs, so they're all like foreign to me, if you will. So we have number 1, "Happy," Pharrell Williams; "All of Me," John Legend; "Shake It Off," Taylor Swift; "Let It Go," Adina Menzel; "Chandelier," Sia; "Don't," Ed Sheeran; "Blank Space," Taylor Swift. That's one of my favorite Taylor Swift songs. "Maps," Maroon 5; "All About That Bass," Meghan Trainor; How Long Will I Love You," Ellie Goulding.
Good question. I have no idea.
So that's for
I can only say that I have heard only 2 of these. So
Which ones?
I know most of them so far.
I know of the Pharrell video, Pharrell Williams "Happy" song, and I know about this bass torture.
But no treble.
But it's none of them who are my favorites, but I know of them.
Yeah.
So what's your 2024 today, Jorgen? I mean 2014. I mean, sorry.
2024. You want me to reschedule?
No. 2014. I meant to say.
I have a little list of Swedish ones first, as natural.
Okay.
I mentioned the group Kent before, and this is the song "Var är vi nu?" Where are we now? Some dance music with Basic Element and Taz, someone out there. A synth group from Stockholm that I only heard 2 songs with. I wonder where they went. They're called Lines, featuring Adele Kosman with People. Then we have Röyksopp from Norway, together with Robin, Do It Again, and another song, Monument. Shelter, featuring Andy Bell from Erasure with Beautiful. Austrian singer Luna with her version of the classic samba song Brazil. Chromeo, a really great funk soul band. Jealous, I Ain't With It. Once again, a couple of songs by the British Churches, We Sink and Get Away. Spagna from Italy, who had a couple of hits in the 80s, returned with a great song called The Magic of Love. Dum Dum Girls, an indie pop band with rimboard eyes. Magic Affair, the German Euro band, who returned with a great song called Hear the Voices. And 2 Simple Minds songs, Big Music and Honest Town, from their then latest album, Big Music.
Cool. Nice ones.
No offense, all I know is Simple Minds, but everything else sounds really intriguing.
They were not exactly songs that made it over the ocean, so I understand that.
Yeah. That's okay. That's quite all right.
I wasn't expecting many to recognize them.
All
yeah,
right,
so I know
so,
it's planned. So I'll give it that. I'll leave it at that.
So I guess
Yeah,
we
Doctor,
all
you're
want.
doing that. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. I was just joking with you. Don't worry.
So I guess you want to see some John Lennon goodness here today. So I'll show you all this again. So we got some DVDs and Blu-rays. Then I got some albums to show you, and then Jorgen can show us some stuff.
People. Wow.
All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. We have The Lost Weekend, a love story with John and May Pang. This is a great one. This was very expensive to get on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
But my friend got it for me for Christmas or my birthday 2 years ago. Then we have Nowhere Boy, about John Lennon when the Beatles are just starting out. And how it ends is a segue for this movie, which came out earlier, Backbeat, where they go to Hamburg. So I thought how this, which was made in 2009, and this was 1993, this segues right into this. So if you're going to do it right, watch this movie first, Nowhere Boy, and then this one. That's the way I would do it. Then, of course, because it's John Lennon today, we have Imagine John Lennon. This is a great documentary.
Nice, I bet.
Then, one of my favorite movies of 2019 is Yesterday, where This guy flips off his bike, and all the power goes off, and then he's in an alternate universe where he's the only one that knows all the Beatles songs. And then Ed Sheeran meets him. He says, and this guy goes to Ed Sheeran and says, "Hey, I have a new song here. It's called Hey Jude." He says, and Ed says to him, "Why don't you call the song Hey Dude?" Yeah, I love this movie. Then we have Imagine by John and Yoko and Give Me Some Truth, the making of the Imagine album. So this is a double feature. This is really good. Then one of the most emotional documentaries I've ever seen is this one here, Lennon, New York City. And it's got some rare concert footage. It's got a beautiful picture of Paul and John in LA. I love this. Then this one played on Netflix, but first aired on A&E. And the Netflix version is an hour and 29 minutes, but this is an hour and 53 minutes. So this is the director's cut. Above Us Only Sky. This is really good. Then this movie cracks me up every time. How I Won the War with John Lennon. Now, this is also directed by Richard Lester. And in this movie, there's a scene where they're all playing cricket, and the general comes with the soldiers in his jeep, and they're all playing cricket.
I like the cover.
And they're all playing cricket near a landmine. And there's a guy doing push-ups, and there's a landmine right near his nose, and he's like, he's just inches away from exploding. That scene cracked me up. I mean, if you love British humor, you got to see this movie. And then next up, we have the first release on Blu-ray of A Hard Day's Night in black and white. But this one, the color is way too dark. Of A Hard Day's Night, but my friend gave me this one, and it's got a little more special features than my Criterion Blu-ray has. But the picture on this one is crisp and clear. Criterion, when they do a remaster of movies and they clean it up, they did a really good job on this one.
Hey James, just keep rambling. I need to get my caffeine. I'll be right back.
Okay, all right.
Just keep
The next up we have Help. Their second movie, but this one's in color, and this is a good one. Then their not so good one, but it has a really good soundtrack, and that is Magical Mystery Tour. And then we go on to their animated feature, where the Beatles only have their music in the movie, but the characters of the cartoon Beatles in it are done by other voice actors. So we have Yellow Submarine, yes. And this one is the one where they put back in the Hey Bulldog sequence. What's Royce? There was selling earplugs at the arena, but I was only 16 at the time.
Oh, I see
and it
that.
never concerned me. But man, what a complete perfect show! And now we get into records. We get into the final part of the show here.
Ooh.
So, even though this doesn't count as John Lennon solo stuff, I still threw it in there. We have the 50th anniversary of Let It Be. I'm not going to take everything out because it'll take too long. We'll be here forever, which we don't want to do. Then we have the ultimate mixes album of Imagine, which I love.
Imagine.
That's a good one.
The people.
Then we have, if I can get this without it falling over, and me not falling off my chair, we have Give Me Some Truth. Now, this has all 36 tracks, and this was all remixed and remastered by Sean Ono Lennon. So, yeah, so we got this. Then, next up, we have, on vinyl, we have, and if I can get this out. Hello, come here. On Apple Records, we have Imagine on vinyl. Now, I'm going to show you something in here, okay? So pay attention, people, because you're going to see something else. Now, look at the back. There's John lying down. Now, you're going to see another kind of picture like this on another album, and you'll see what I mean. when we get to it. So you see John lying down like that, and there's another album that kind of depicts the same kind of picture, which you'll see soon. Now, next up, John's last album before he died was Double Fantasy. So we have Double Fantasy.
Yeah.
There's John and Yoko on the back. We got that. Then next up we have Mind Games. And see, the same kind of art, but this time it's Yoko. So we got Mind Games.
That's awesome. I like that. That's cool.
Then we have another one. We have Walls and Bridges. This is a great album.
I don't think I've ever heard that one. No.
Then we have John Lennon Rock and Roll, which I had on cassette back in the day. This is all the rock and roll hits of the past. Then we have a compilation album, which I have to cover something on it. There's a no picture. We have Shaved Fish. Oh, that's a James Knock Everything Over. That's all you need to do. Then we have a shortened version of Give Me Some Truth on Vinyl. And this is cool. You're going to say, James, put this in the box. I want that. I want that. I know you will, Kate, when you see this.
Well, try me.
Wait to see the vinyl. Huh? What do you think of that? Huh? Isn't that cool?
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice colors. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, you don't need that. I'll take it. I'll totally take it.
But it doesn't have all 36 tracks. It's a shortened down version of this album. So now we're going to make Jorgen big, and he's going to show some stuff too. Because I'm dying to see what you've got.
That's a beautiful collection.
And I know Jorgen, I know that I know Christopher's chomping at the bit to see if he got from the toilet store. So Jorgen, take it away.
I don't have anything.
Yes, you do. I know you do.
I'm going to tease a little bit because I bought 3 records before fair also.
Okay.
This is all 3 are jazz. This is a musician that I had grown to like a lot, John Kirby, because he is a little bit of different, could mix classical music with swing and so on.
Nice.
John Kirby is except known as the biggest little band in the world. This is a musician that I've seen every now and then on various kind of albums that I have, but I never had an own album by him. So it's very nice to have an album by Sir Charles Thompson. The 50s
nice.
recordings. And we have a Bud Freeman All-Stars Orchestra.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Now we're going to the record fair.
Or
should I say the fairs? Because I visited 2 fairs. Yes.
Oh, there's 2 fairs.
The first one was, of course, the regular Sundsvall Record Fair, but then there also was a retro fair for collectors of various stuff, and I managed to squeeze in a visit there during its last hour. And both of these you can see in my video, complete with, of course, what I found. But going to show them one by one, starting with the regular record fair. It was a little pale fair because it wasn't all that much sellers as it was during the spring. But it was a little paler fair also last year's autumn. So maybe it is a sign of what could be coming for spring. I mean, one can hope. I think that these 2 fairs might have been taken out each other. 45s, I found this. I was thinking that this might have been to my collection of stuff that I think is so hilariously bad that is actually funny. But it turned out to be pretty funny still. There is an impersonator and comedian in UK called Billy Howard, or was. and he had a minor hit with a song called "King of the Cops," where he impersonates these television cops. You might recognize a few of them.
Oh my God! Hey, it's
Cannon.
Kojak.
And we have Columbo McLeod that I know nothing of, Ironside I know nothing of, Steve McGarrett I know nothing of, Cannon played by William Conrad, who I've seen Cannon, but I think that he's even better when William Conrad played J.L. McCabe in Jake and the Fat Man. But so of course, since I only have seen and know of 3 of these, a lot of the comedy stuff went over my head. But it was still pretty funny, so I will keep this one. I'm not sure though if I will keep it in the humor section or in the cult section. Rod Stewart.
Ooh, there you go, Kate.
From the Out of Order album. Not the best refrain maybe, but a great sound production by
really?
Andy Taylor and Bernard Edwards from Cheek.
And what's the B side?
Dynamite. It is a rock, really rocky.
Oh, okay.
I'm also going to say that I listened to quick peeks of all of these except for one, and one I've also listened to is entirely. CeCe Peniston. She was a British house.
I remember her.
Yep.
British soul house artist in the late 80s, beginning of the 90s. This is We Got a Love Thing, a really smooth and really nice house soul beat. So really, really great one. Going to the full length, and starting with an album that, the one album that I've listened to entirely, and it left me a little bit disappointed.
Uh-oh.
And the problem is that I paid $5 for it.
Wow.
I like the Isley Brothers.
We're good.
I like these 70s albums, 3+3 and the live album and so on. I like the 70s. I was thinking that this was also one of it because it doesn't say which kind of year this is released on. But I thought it was the 70s. This is the Brothers Isley.
Oh, it's not the same one.
It is the Isley Brothers.
Oh.
But it is from 1969.
Ah.
And the problem is that I'm no fan of these 60s funk with a whole lot of horns, James Brownish style. I think it sounds very stale, and the melodies doesn't go anywhere. And this was in the same style. It was not as smooth and great disco soul as this one. So I thought this was not my style at all. So I $5, and it's also a cutout, but I guess I will have to call it and try to find a similar price for it.
Or you should give it another listen. What songs are on that one?
Yeah, what are they?
I Turned You On, Vacuum Cleaner, I Got Myself Together.
Vacuum cleaner?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're singing about how they clean their room. Fascinating. That. I Got Myself Together. Was It Good to You? The Blacker of the Berry. My Little Girl, Get Down of the Train. Holding On and Feels Like the World. But it doesn't matter how many times I listen to it. I still would not be fond of this kind of James Brownish style. I want some kind of a variation in the melodies, and it sounds pretty much the same.
I think my favorite title on there is Vacuum Cleaner.
Yeah. So it will most likely not stay in the collection. But it's fun to explore it anyway.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hold on for a second. I got to read Michael's thing. I've got to go and get ready for my stream. A big shout out to each and every one of you. May your week go smooth as a little trauma as you can manage. We love you, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate you being here today. Love you.
We love you.
Yep. Okay.
This is the Crusaders.
Ooh.
A great soul band that I like. This is a live concert from.
Oh yeah. Oh, Baby King.
From the Royal Festival Hall, London.
I like that album cover.
From 1981. And
wow.
It is with BB King. Normally not my style, but he plays here on the Crusaders' behalf. So it just sounds. I would assume that it sounds. He's going into their soul style more than they go into his blues style.
Wow.
Along with Royal Philharmonic Orchestra, listen to quick peeks of it, and it sounds really interesting blend with symphony orchestra and
wow.
The Crusaders.
That should be a good listen to spin.
I think it is live also, so I have a interesting high hopes for this. $3 I paid for it.
Hey, with BB King in there, you can't go wrong, man.
Oh yeah, you can't really go wrong.
No fan of his blues normally, but as a guest, it can work. Swedish jazz. The quality of this isn't maybe it isn't mint condition, but I got it for a lower price, so for $2, so it can work interesting, and I got curious of it. This is Swedish jazz with the title "Adventures in Jazz and Folklore."
Ooh.
With these, this guy Johnny Wilson is of course the guy who is mostly famous for mixing Swedish folk music and jazz, and they have taken Swedish folk songs and mixed it in jazz versions. This could be very, very interesting.
Nice.
We have an album with a musician that I don't have all that much with, but I felt why not, because it says early recordings, and that is saxophone player Cannonball Adderley.
Oh yeah, I know who that is. Yeah.
And here he plays also with his brother Nat Adderley. Early recordings. It doesn't say though when it is recorded, but it is from the same session of the same person. Maybe a little overpriced because I paid $5 for this, and Mercury's Jazz Masters isn't worth $5. But still, I got curious of it, and it sounds very, very great of the quick peeks I listen to it. So it can be worth $5 for it. And we have a Count Basie.
Oh,
very nice.
Released on Verve.
Mm-hmm.
Portrait of an Orchestra, with recordings from between 1952 to 1957. A lot of big band, but also some is with smaller bands, and some of them also sounds a bit bebop-ish. Can you imagine Count Basie sounding bebop?
Wow.
But it's going to be very interesting. Coming to what I found at the Retro Fair, that was filled with it was a fair filled with a whole lot of tables, actually more tables, but then it wasn't a pure record fair because it was they sold video game and computer consoles, old video games. They sold action figures, comics. They sold all kind of those stuff, DVDs, VHS. So it was everything for a collector to have. But some also sold records, and from one seller I bought these. This is the only one I haven't listened to quick peeks of, but as this band I like, I have nothing but high hopes for it. And I paid $1.50 for this double album.
Ooh.
With Suede.
Very nice.
Sci-fi lullabies, which contains 27 rare tracks.
Nice.
Double C set.
Cool.
I have a feeling that I had this one before, but it was something wrong with it. I can't remember what. It was a wrong record, if the record was broken or anything. But now I have it, and I'm very satisfied for $1.50.
Oh, I got a message for you, Jorgen.
Thank you. They really do. I have
that's nice, Christopher.
Including bootlegs.
Wow, that's rare.
Yeah.
Wow.
And also 3 45s.
Oh.
This is Prince.
Ooh.
from the Batman.
Oh,
soundtrack.
hey, yeah.
Scandalous. I remember that song.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's a great cover.
Oh,
I'm not going
Mike.
to say that
I
this
wish
is.
Mike was here for this.
I'm not going to say that I think this is Prince's best ballad, but it is okay. It's an okay ballad, and it will stay in the collection. So it's very nice to have found it.
Yeah. What's the flip side for that?
When two are in love.
Oh, okay.
That's cool though. Yeah,
it is.
It's not often I buy Swedish metal band,
Swedish metal.
Europe.
Oh, Judah would love this.
It's not often I buy Europe. They have done a few good songs. I like a few of their songs, but not many. And no, this is not the final countdown, because I would be happy if I don't ever hear that song.
That's the only one I know too.
I would be happy if I would be happy if I didn't ever hear that song again. And the lyrics are cheesy. We're heading for Venus, or maybe they've seen us. That's a rhyme that you like. But this is a ballad that I actually like. They made it in they first recorded it back in 1984, and for the second album, for their album Outer World, they made a re-recording of it. And I think this is a ballad with really great atmosphere and feeling, and it is open your heart.
Ah, nice.
So I felt for $1, why not? And a couple of weeks ago, I bought this. And then there was
wow.
this. Yeah, I showed it a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I managed also to find the 45. Follow me, follow you, follow me. It's by far the earliest Genesis 45 I have.
Yeah, that is early. Yeah.
78.
I think
the B-side is the Ballad of Big.
That's just my opinion.
So it was horrible weather. It was raining while sitting waiting for the bus while it was raining. It wasn't that fun.
Hey, Jorgen, can you hold up your Europe album again? Because Christopher said that his mom's cousins played guitar in Europe. The guy.
Yeah, I heard you mention Key Marcel. This guy.
That's cool.
But it was. I managed to find some really great stuff, even though it was a botch on the Isley Battles. But otherwise, it was very interesting. It was I was very tired after yesterday.
Wow.
I bet it feels like you did a lot. You know that.
Did they have some good food there? Did you have any food trucks or anything like that?
No, the record fair had, but I didn't buy it there because I wanted to get to the retro fair before it closed.
Ah.
So I had to eat back home when I got back home.
Yeah, Dr. Rick says, Jorgen, you got some pretty exciting records.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did. I didn't get anything. The only thing I did this weekend was go to on Friday, went to my niece's birthday party, and you saw pictures of her, Jane.
Oh, she's adorable.
I just want to hold her.
And who's the one holding her?
I think that's my brother's fiance's niece.
Ah. But I like her. I like the little boner hair and the big thing in her hand. Like I could just picture going nom 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 nom
nom. What? That's what she's doing. What's she like? She did a couple of nom nom noms, but when she put her hands like this, puts her like hands in the cake, and she's going nom nom. I could hear her.
Oh, that's so cute. You have a picture of her with the cake? I want to see her with the cake.
Okay, yeah, I got a couple of ones where she's eating.
Oh yeah, I want to see her with the cake.
Yeah,
that must be so cute.
The Friday night I started the Monsters Ed Game series that I told you about.
Yeah,
that's on Netflix. I'll give my full review on that. And then, but what I can tell you is that in episode 6, I almost threw up. I'll give it that. I mean, Janice, I don't think you would have a problem, but they were like, I'm like, I don't know what that serial killer was thinking. I guess he was being like Art the Clown or something, because I'm like starting to feel really nauseous really quick. I'm like, I do not feel so good right now. I almost ran to the bathroom. I'm like,
oh my God.
Then I watched that Kevin Costner movie poster I have?
Yeah.
I watched it last night too.
Where was it? Where can I watch that?
Amazon Prime.
Oh, it's on there?
You have to buy it. It's like $3.
Oh, okay.
But
and how was it?
I honestly don't know why people didn't like it or why it didn't succeed, because I thought it was great, because I'm a huge fan of, like, my dad and I are huge fans of Western movies, and it's a 3-hour movie, but it goes by very quick, in my opinion.
I want to see that too.
The whole Western saga stories, of the Indians and the Confederates, people traveling by wagons, and of course, the gunfights. There were a lot of fires. But I'll tell you what, Kevin Costner's in it too. He stars in it as well. And he had a really cool gunfight scene. I thought that was well done. And I'll talk more about it on Wednesday, but I thought it was great. I
want to see that.
I have it for another couple of hours. Well, I wonder if I can give you my Prime. And you can just watch it.
Yeah, where would I watch? How would I watch it?
Well,
I have Prime, but I'd have to rent it, which I don't want to, because it's my sister's account.
You could just ask her.
I wonder if you could. I wonder if it's too bad you don't have Discord. If we're in the talk, if we're here backstage at some point, and then you could share the screen, then I could watch it with you.
You could do that, but I have a really bad computer. You can ask your sister.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask my sister if I can rent it, because I really want to see that.
Actually, what she said, the worst thing she could say no, and she says no. Just come back to me and I'll figure it out.
Yeah, because I want to watch it.
48 hours with that rental, so but yeah, we'll figure it out. But it's a great movie. It left me hanging a little bit, of course. And I'm like, well, it's like there are these two characters I'm very focused on. But well, is there gonna be a second one? Because I want to know what happened to those characters. Darn it.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a part 2.
Darn it.
They said there was a part 2 coming.
I think. What was I reading? And by the way, shout out to Kevin Costner. Well done. I'm not just saying that either. That's well done. I'm very picky with Westerns, but that one was well done. I'm trying to think here. I think 2 is either done or in development. I think it's done because he just did a couple of premieres at festivals with them. I'm just waiting to see. I think what they're doing is that maybe releasing it to streaming. That's what I've been reading on. So we'll see. But I'm dying to know what happens with Hayes and Marigold. I so want to smack her. I want to smack you. You don't do that. Like, back then, that's what some majority of the women did. Which
Hi, Zara.
Hi, Zara. And so I had to remind myself, this is kind of like and so it's like, yeah, but like girl, you went all through all this trouble, and you leave him like that. I'm just like, and you treat him like that, and I'm like, just in my bed going like, it's like 1 a.m. I could be at church next day, but I'm like,
yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes, you're 18 now. Happy birthday again.
But I liked it. It was great. It was well done. And hi, Zara.
Here, Kate. Zara, I'm going to put the link out for you. Come up and show Kate your earrings.
Yeah. Oh, you got earrings?
For your birthday.
Yeah. But I liked it.
There you go.
Hi, Dark Wizard.
Hey, Dark Wizard again.
Phil Costner's on a great thing with this. I just wish people appreciated it more. I just never understood why people had to be so hateful about it. like, why are y'all so hateful about it? I'm like, I don't see a problem. What's everybody being so hateful about it? Like, I don't know. I'm a critic too, but I didn't see anything that makes go, oh, that's. But when people like make westerns, I kind of expect it to stay true to the history of it, to the authentic. Authentic. If this one is as authentic as it can get, in my opinion, and I enjoyed it. It goes for 3 hours. It goes by pretty quick.
Cool.
I like it. Ask your sister. Tell her, look, I'll even pay her back.
I don't have on me at the moment. Well, you can just show them in your hand. Come up and show Kate and Jordan what you got.
Beautiful earrings. Can I see your earrings?
Yeah, come up and show everybody what you got for your birthday. You got some cool stuff. I think Kate will like it. Come up.
Yeah, come on.
I put the link up there for you. Come up.
We'll see.
Even if you don't have them on, just show them in your hand. Come up.
Just show me your hand. I'm not asking for.
Yeah.
I want to see your earrings.
And now the question of the day is, and I know Jorgen's chomping at the bit to hear this. So, Christopher, all the stuff that Jorgen got, is it the toilet store or the gold store? What is it today?
Is there a bronze store?
And Isley Brothers does not count.
No, I don't think it would count. No. Well, in your opinion, but I'm still laughing at that song Vacuum Cleaner. Oh, you're going to sleep soon.
Jorgen, if you don't need that Rod Stewart on vinyl.
Oh, Europe is a 10-10. Whoa. Sweet is good. Nice. Missed the other stuff.
It's okay. I'm very surprised and I'm flattered.
Are you blushing?
By the way, congratulations on your birthday.
You're blushing.
Who, Jorgen?
Yeah, he's blushing.
I was just going to say congratulations on your birthday, Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah, happy birthday from Jorgen.
Oh, sure.
You cut me off.
Did not.
Sarah's in Poland, Dr. Rick.
Did not.
Did too.
Did not.
Welcome to the Children's Channel.
Did not.
Aw, I love Jorgen. He's my fave.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh,
I like you too,
Judah's missing out on this one. This is a classic. This is going to go down in the history books right now.
I like you too, Christopher. You're a small guy.
Oh my God.
Really?
Wait till I tell Judah that Christopher said I love you to Jorgen. You're my fave.
Everybody, hope you captured the once in a lifetime moment.
No,
yeah.
the Dr. Rick, it's a girl. She's a girl.
Next week we will
this
have.
This is like a total Kodak moment.
Yeah. Judah will be back soon. She's just having her sleep schedule's off again. But now, Sarah, now that you're here, we're all going to do this together. Okay, Kate, ready? Because she couldn't hear us last time. It was loud. Okay, here we go. No, we're doing happy birthday to Zara. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Zara. Happy birthday to you. There you go, Zara.
So Jorgen, do you want that Rod Stewart vinyl?
I bought it 24 hours ago. What do you think I will answer?
And how's he going to send it all the way from Sweden to you?
Mama, I want that. That's again. I want it. I want it.
Hey, you just have to go around look for it. I'm sure you'll find it. Come on. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Sarah. We love you. But you know what, Sarah? Maybe on Wednesday when Kate and I go live, you can come up on camera and show your birthday presents.
Yeah. All right.
Because she wants to see her earrings.
Yeah, you can show me on Wednesday. Gentlemen, I'm going to go.
All right.
And you be good. Jorgen tried to be good, whatever that is. And Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Christopher's another story.
I don't even know what that is. Lord, if I know. But I should be on at Michael's and Royce's tonight. So
yeah, I might stop in if I'm not
well, I'll just be in the chat.
engrossed in Veronica Mars again.
Well, don't mind me. I'm usually the behaved one. So
yeah, well, the other guy, that James guy, he's not so behaved.
Oh, and that's new.
Well, you know who I'm talking about. Oh, Kate, before you go, you know what? When Dawson was on at the beginning with me, guess what he had his name as? Tatanka.
Oh, wow.
And we're doing Tatanka, big Tatanka.
This is the last
You
time
knew that was going to happen today, didn't you?
Like, oh my gosh.
You never know. He might have his name on Wednesday as Tatanka again.
Why do y'all have to do this to me? Wait, never mind.
Oh, who's James guy? Oh, you don't want to know who James. What's his last name again, Kate?
Watson.
Oh, James Watson. You don't want to know about him, Zara. He's a pain in the butt sometimes.
He's a smart pants that thinks he's smart, but he's not really not. Hi, James. So.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about him, Sarah. Don't worry about him.
He's harmless, but he could be a little.
I've dealt with him myself.
All right. Well, I'm out, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Thanks for being here, Kate. And I did it. I did the whole stream. I got to 4 hours all by myself.
I told you. I saw you. I'm like, oh, well, he's by himself. I'm coming. I know you're getting. I'm like, he's like, I'm coming. I know you're nervous. I'm coming.
Oh, he just bugs everybody.
All right. I'm out, guys. I'll catch you all later.
All right. See you later, Kate. Love you.
Love you too. Bye, guys.
Bye. I love how you tease her. This will be an unusual week for me in that I don't have any doctor appointments. I want to catch James and I want to catch Kate and James Wednesday and Friday. What time? I'm on the East Coast. It'll be 3:00 for me. But when she schedules it, it'll tell you what time it is for you. Yeah. So, well, we've hit the 4 hour and 1 minute mark, and I'm losing my voice. And I'm getting hungry. And thanks for being here, Jorgen. Thanks for everybody that supported me today. We love you, Judah. Hope you get your rest, and we'll be back together soon. So I want to thank everybody for being here today, and happy birthday to John Lennon, which will be on this coming Thursday, October 9th. And so, as he said in his song Revolution 1, number 9, number 9, number 9. So thank you, everybody, for being here. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now. And as we go backstage and stream.